Some say love, it is a razor that leaves your soul to bleed.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
What it do, comic book gurus? Welcome to the show. It's Sunday, NFL, comic books, and NFL. You know how we do around here. Football and comic books. You know I already had a couple bowls. You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say around here. Today is the day. Football is life. Sunday is life. Weed is life. Thank you for hanging out for the extra long intro today. Yes, it's showtime. We're live. It's another Sunday. You know what we do on Sundays? Smoke up, read comic books, watch football, talk about comic books, go over scores, hang out with people in the community, and that's what we're doing today. We got a couple things we're going to go over. We got the link in the chat. We got people already here. We're going to say hi to get this party started. Happy Sunday, everybody. GT Key Comic. He's always first. He's always first. I love that guy. Les Cruces, good morning from New Mexico. Get my soul fam. What up, fam? The Comic Vet at 12:33 p.m. Already tailgating, getting ready for the show. Very big show. Derek, my guy, D-Money. Some interesting games today. Same are great versus great. Some are awful versus awful. You got it, buddy. Talk about awful versus awful. Jacksonville versus Detroit. Holy shit. They covered. Talking about Jacksonville. I was watching the end of the Baltimore-Pittsburgh game because, God damn it, if Baltimore, all they had to do was cover 3 points. That's all they had to do, and it's 16-18, and it looks like they might even just lose the game. All they had to do was cover. They busted my parlay. If you follow me on the Insta, I have a parlay that I put together. It's busted, guys. It is busted. Go ahead and jump on in. The link is in the chat. I'll be watching the bottom. Okay, if you jump in, I'll grab you. We'll get you guys on. GT, Drew Munshu. Hey, what it do? Cool, we're all caught up. Lot to go over. Links in the chat. Anybody could jump on in. It's there. We're going to go over some scores. We're going to do what we do. Got a couple things lined up for you guys today. Of course, we're going to go over DeadPool versus Wolverine because you know me, I'm fucking late as a motherfucker. I just seen it about 5 times already, maybe six. It is awesome. It's so awesome, and I know I'm so behind that I want to talk about it with you guys. I think that DeadPool is bringing Marvel back. They just got to put him in the MCU. That's all they got to do is put Deadpool in the MCU, and that will be the game changer, guys. And I have some Easter eggs from Good Housekeeping. Even Good Housekeeping got it on the hype. CE, Comic Embrace. What to do, my guy? What's up, chat? Pittsburgh got their first down. That should be game over. That's why I love Derek. He is here helping us out. Let's refresh on the scores. And we're going to get to the scores, guys, here in a minute. We got the ticker on the bottom. Those are the afternoon games. That's the spread. Go to get your parlays locked in right now. My parlay's busted because of goddamn Ravens. Ugh. And the Packers had to win by 3. God damn it, man. I had a $5 parlay. It was going to pay 73. Follow me on Instagram. You'll get some shitty advice on parlays. So let's go over the scores. Then we'll get into DeadPool versus Wolverine. I have 80 Easter eggs from Good Housekeeping. We're going to go through them. There's a whole shit ton of Easter eggs. Such a good movie, guys. It was so good. I think Marvel is back. I'm looking forward to the next movies that are coming out. Captain America, of course. We're talking a bunch of good movies that are coming out. Thunderbolts. Marvel is back, baby. Get on board right now. I'm on board. I'm going to start buying up Deadpool covers. Sick covers, bro. Let's go through the scores, guys. You know how we do. Plain text it. Let's get the scores on the board, run through them. Got a busy day today. Big show today. Let's get the screen big. I'm going to run through them, guys. We're going to refresh. We're going to real time. And then we're going to follow the Kansas City-Buffalo game. That's a huge game today. That's a huge game. As you can see in the bottom, Buffalo's at home. They're favored by 3.5. That's pretty much your preview of the AFC Championship. Yeah, I said it. That's your preview of the AFC Championship. We're going to talk about it. We also got a new segment today, guys, called 10 Minutes of NFL Smack Talk. Got to get to that later on. We're going to give you guys 10 minutes to talk shit on a day where it's drama free. I'm going to give everybody 10 minutes. So let's run through the scores. Let's refresh, recap. Live. Here we go. Baltimore. Pittsburgh, Baltimore. Sound like a bird. Where are you from? Baltimore? Yeah, I'm from Baltimore. That sounds like a bird, man. Baltimore is losing. They blew my parlay. Again, I'm done betting on the Ravens. God damn it. You are done, Ravens. Pittsburgh, it looks like they're going to win it. Per our man, D-Money, Derek, he's letting us know that Pittsburgh just picked up a first down right here. You get that live news. We bring it to you. Comic book community reporting. There you go. Eyes and ears on the street. So Derek got the update. It looks like that game is going to come down to a final. Now, 7 minutes left in Denver. 7 minutes, first quarter in Denver just started. They scored. They're up 7-0 on the Falcons. Let's go to San Francisco, where that game is in the first quarter as well. Seattle's up 3-0. We got finals, guys. Green Bay, 20-19. They had to win by 3. They did not. They blew the parlay against the damn Bears. Jacksonville, of course, playing JV ball against varsity Detroit. Detroit put money on them to make it to the Super Bowl. That's right. That's my pick for the NFC Championship. You're looking at them. 52-6 over the damn Jacksonville JV Jaguars. Next game, we'll skip over. Don't worry about that game. It's really not important. The game after that, though, we have we have the Rams visiting at New England. New England lost at home. That's right, 28-22. Another game we have is the Browns. The Browns have been disappointing all year. The Saints blow them out. No big surprise there, 35-14. That was easy money. Go ahead and cash that ticket. Then you got a final here when Minnesota 23 over the Tennessee Titans, 13. I knew that they were going to pull that out. They're another top team in the NFC. Another final here, the Colts and the Jets. Not a big game nobody cares about. Now, we're all caught up. Again, the link is in the chat. I'm going to take a quick drink here. I'm going to switch back over. Hello, everyone. Thanks for stopping by here at Razor Comics. We are going to pull up a couple of things now. We've got some games that are going to be starting. The big game that we're going to put on the Gamecast is KC and Buffalo. Okay, that's a game to watch. That's a game we're going to keep our eyes on. Now, the topic of discussion is going to be DeadPool versus Wolverine. If you guys have any Easter eggs, if you guys have something you want to talk about, talking about some cool stuff here. Wolverine lashed onto the X-shaped cross. Is a Uncanny X-Men 251 cover. We're talking Easter eggs. We're talking Deadpool Wolverine. Let me show you guys what I found on the internet here. It's crazy. This movie is so big, it grossed $1.3 billion worldwide. It just dropped on Disney Plus on November 12th. If you haven't seen it like I haven't, check it out. It's worth taking a look at. I know there's a whole lot of shit talk about Disney. There's a lot of people that just won't watch Disney Plus. I have no idea what that's all about. Grown men that hate on Disney, that's something weird. I'm going to tell you that right now. That's kind of weird. But let me show you guys something. Good Housekeeping did a article called Every Deadpool and Wolverine Easter Egg You Missed. Check this out. This is crazy. This is Every Deadpool and Wolverine Easter Egg You Missed. And this is on Good Housekeeping, guys. This isn't like, Screen Rant or IGN. This is Good Housekeeping. So I found it interesting that Good Housekeeping was coming out with Easter eggs. They got in on the Deadpool versus Wolverine, and they came out with some pretty good Easter eggs. I was skimming through this article, and a lot of shit popped up. Mainly the core of the Deadpool corpse, which was pretty cool, man. For the longest time, again, and you guys, the link's in the chat. Go ahead and jump on and let me know, correct me, because again, I'm new. I don't know shit about comic books, but I remember that everybody was buying up these Dazzlers. The Dazzler #1, that was like a huge cover, right? What the fuck happened? Guys, what happened to Dazzler #1? I thought she was supposed to be in the movie. Am I wrong? Chat, let your boy know. I could have swore that she was supposed to be in the movie, but she wasn't. What we got was Lady Deadpool, right? And there was supposed to be, I guess it was Taylor Swift that was supposed to be either Lady Deadpool or Dazzler. I didn't see Dazzler in the movie, guys. I did see Lady Deadpool, and that was his wife, Blake Lively, who played Lady Deadpool. Then you had Kid Deadpool, you had Baby Deadpool, you had Dogpool, who was so cute. You know, the Mary Poppins, and the crowd of everybody. And Zenpool, who was cool. Deadpool 2099, which I didn't know that was an actual thing. What was cool was a lot of his kids got in on the characters, like Kidpool. It's voiced by Olin Reynolds, and then Baby Deadpool was James Reynolds as the Screaming Mutant, which could really apply to all kids. Baby Deadpool I thought was pretty funny. Cowboy Deadpool was Matthew McConaughey. I did not know that. So when I was going over this list for the first time, I was like, man, that's fucking cool as fuck. You had Matthew McConaughey as Cowboy Deadpool. Now that's a Deadpool that I want to see. And I think instead of getting rid of all the Deadpools, they should actually bring a series together where it is the Deadpools. You know, everybody that we just seen, the Deadpool core, that would be a cool Disney Plus series. He had Wellspool. I don't know who that is. It may go in a flash, but he's voiced by Paul Mullen. Welshpool. Excuse me. Not Wellspool. Welshpool. Don't remember who Welshpool was. And then the Wolverine and alternative options. Yeah. So the suit was sick. The blue and yellow suit, and the reason why he wore the suit was cool. So if you haven't seen it, I don't want to give too many Easter eggs away, but we're going to give a lot away. Basically has to do with him just kind of proving himself as an X-Men, which I thought was really cool. Another Easter egg that wasn't in here, get some water, guys, was that, and I didn't know this because, you know, I'm still kind of new to comic book collecting. I do follow Wolverine and the X-Men, but I didn't know that Wolverine was only 5'3", and Hugh Jackman in real life is 6'2". So Wolverine's a short guy. Is a little guy. He's 5'3". He's a little guy. He's a little guy. So I thought that was interesting. That Hugh Jackman is 6'2", and to me, Hugh Jackman's always going to be Wolverine. A cool thing was that they had the Calverine show up. All the the Henry whatever his name is that plays Superman showed up, and it was cool, man. He did look fucking awesome as Wolverine. And you guys let me know which one you would rather see, the Calverine or Hugh Jackman continue to play Wolverine till his 90. We're gonna bring in my guy into the stage, guy who likes to hang out and talk football and maybe a little smack.
Yes, sir, baby.
Lopez, what it do, my
yes,
guy?
sir. Completion. Logan. We just intercepted Logan. Papas. We just intercepted Patrick Mahomes. First down, Buffalo. Hold on.
Nice.
Speaking of Logan, hold on.
Let's see. Let's go straight to the
My
game.
bad, bro. My wife dropped off my mom at the airport, so I got the kids.
Let's go straight to the game.
So I'm on daddy duty, kind of.
No, you're good, bro. Let's see what's going on. Interception. Yeah.
2
plays.
2nd and 9. Hand off to Cook.
James Cook already getting ball down. Damn, they're going to score already. Wow. They're favored by 3.5. Nice.
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes is good for one interception a game.
We just got it. So it's, unfortunately the field position was, not that good, but 3rd and 7. Hey,
I hope you beat the Chiefs. I hate the Chiefs. I'll be honest with you guys. That's the one team that I hate as the Chiefs. That's the only team.
Yeah, rivals.
Here
right?
we go.
Let's go.
Allen passed
3rd and
deep,
7.
left to Amari Cooper for Kansas City 31. Oh, look at that. Nice. It looks like it's complete. A 30-yard pass, a bomb. I'm probably ahead of you. You're probably
that was the one. You are ahead of me, dog. That was the one-hand catch. What, Logan? Sorry. Okay. Here, I gotta open his Play-Doh.
Nice, Amari.
Yeah,
Cooper,
you are ahead of me, dog. Okay, he was a one-handed catch.
That was a Raider right there. He was a Raider.
Yeah, hey, I know Drew. Drew is in the chat. Baltimore fan. Who's washed up now, Drew? What happened to Lamar Jackson? I tell you what, 1-4 against Pittsburgh is what happened to Lamar Jackson, Drew.
Exactly. What if Oregon?
I know it's
They can
ceasefire,
play
but
the
this
game
is
Mahomes
football.
picked. Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Fucking
football. Ain't no
Kermit
ceasefire when
McHolmes.
it comes to football.
Yeah, you know what? Let's start it right now. The hell with it. Let's instead of waiting. Here's a something I wanted to wait for you to get here with Darth Lopez.
Look,
This
another
is something
yeah.
that we can start right now. Alexa, set a 10-minute timer.
10 minutes, starting now.
10 minutes starting now. Everybody want to jump in, talk that shit? I hate the Chiefs. You know what? Fuck the Chiefs. The Queefs, the Kansas City Queefs. I hope they lose. Kermit McHolmes sounds like a goddamn frog. You guys were never fans. The Chiefs are the most bandwagonist fans ever. Who was your quarterback before? Name him. Name the quarterback before the quarterback.
I'm not a Chiefs fan, but
if you're a real Kansas City Chiefs fan, you got 9 minutes to jump on here and without looking at Google, name your last 2 quarterbacks. I bet you can't do it because you're not a real fan.
yeah.
What do you got, Darth? Who you want to talk shit about? 9 minutes.
No, let me just answer that. You know what? I'll let the Chiefs fans answer that. But I know football. But you know what? Look, I don't really hate on their dynasty, bro. Like they're not rivals to my team. They are now because we got 2 great quarterbacks. But until we beat them in the playoffs, bro, there ain't nothing really I could say. You know what I mean? But you are a Raider fan, so these are your rivals. Period. It's like me and Miami, me and the Jets. You know what I mean? Stuff like that, or New England.
Oh, what are you trying to say? You don't like the Dolphins?
Nah, bro. I don't like no AFC East teams.
You know man, where's my? I got a buddy of mine that I invited to jump on here, who's a football guy. He is a big time Dolphin fan. Tony, where you at? Talking shit about your sorry ass Dolphins, Tony. How many quarterbacks have the Dolphins had in the last fucking 5 years? 9?
Yeah.
Other than Tua? Tua's one concussion away from being just laid out, looking like a Penguin's mom in the fucking penthouse level.
Yeah. First and go. Dang, Derek.
First and go. It's first and go.
I'm really behind, bro. You know what? I think I paused the TV when my mom was leaving again. Yeah, I did.
Pass short right to Samuel.
Look at that.
3 for 15 yards.
Baby.
Woo! Curtis
look,
Samuel.
I won 50. So look, I won $50 on Baltimore on the Pittsburgh game. I took Pittsburgh. And this is the money game. If I win this game, I need $100 at the end of this game. Zelle to me quick to my people back in Cali.
Exactly.
Yeah. And
that's good, man, because my parlays haven't been paying off shit the last 2 weeks. I haven't paid. Oh, here we go. We got a touchdown.
Yeah,
James
okay. Thank you.
Right in, 3 yards, touchdown. There you guys go. Boom, on the board. Buffalo. Here we go.
Yes, sir. Easy
That's
money.
Nice.
7 points off turnovers. Okay.
7 points off turnovers. They took that interception. They went down. What was it? 70 yards?
Yeah.
Let's see. Scoring drive was James Cook, 3 yard, 8 plays, 65 yards. It took him 4 minutes and 15 seconds.
Look, the Colts beat the Jets, bro.
Surgical, son. Surgical.
Dude, it was an ill-advised throw by Mahomes, bro. He was like almost going down and just flicked it up in the air. But that's what happens when you're great, you know? I mean, that works for him 9 out of 10 times, bro.
Yeah, or he, he just gets cocky and he doesn't have the receivers like he used to. So he's used to guys saving his ass. And Kelsey's getting old. This might be Kelsey's last year, like legit. That guy got. I mean, how many more years that guy can play he's not even at that good of a level anymore. Touchdown.
And we missed the extra point, bro. Come on.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I hope the Chiefs lose. I'm one of those guys. I don't want to see the Chiefs win. I'll be honest with you. That's the one team. Chiefs. And you got how much, Alexa? How much left is on the timer?
You have 6 minutes and 10 seconds left on your 10-minute timer.
You got 6 minutes and 10 seconds left on the 10-minute timer. You sorry-ass Chief fans. You bandwagon, no having a quarterback until now. Can't even name who the last 2 were. Let's go, Buffalo.
Yes, sir.
Hey, how many times have you seen Deadpool Wolverine, Darth?
I saw it twice in a movie theater. I haven't seen it since it came out because I had to cover. I had to work a little bit over a week on nights. But I've seen it 3 times.
That shit.
Honestly, bro, I'm gonna see it a 3rd time, but I know that I'm going to struggle to see it, and I might just pick my scenes. But I love the movie. The The movie's beautiful.
Fucking so good, bro. I watched it with the captions on, with the captions off, fucking turned sound all the way up. Like I watched it so many times just so I can. And then I watched the the Rockstars, the new Rockstars Easter egg breakdown. Their whole Easter egg show is an hour and 12 minutes, and it's like almost the length of the movie because there's so many damn Easter eggs in there. It was so good, man. Like one of the main ones that I enjoyed was the Easter eggs of Happy Office, of all just the little, the little trinkets and the helmet and all the little Easter eggs that are just in the office right there. Was a trip, man. And there's a whole bunch of them. And I think that's going to be, they need to put him somehow. They got to bring them into the MCU. They got to somehow make that happen, man. Where, I don't know what
bring who to the MCU?
Deadpool. Like,
that's already done with that movie. That's basically. But you're right. Kind of.
Yeah, he's not officially he's not going to show up like on Captain America or like Thunderbolts. Like they got to bring him into like the MCU. Now, man.
Well, I think they teased it. Why is Thor crying? Remember?
Yeah, and then at the end, there was two, like their masks were next to each other on the table, like if there was going to be a part 2. So I don't know, man, but what I was reading is that they're trying to introduce him to the MCU, like somehow into the the new what's the
Secret Wars?
Yeah, like
remember when Deadpool was in the TVA, and the guy is showing him like the MCU as we know it, and Thor's holding him crying. I think that's the tease to later on.
Yeah,
I don't think they dropped that without it not being well. Who knows? But
yeah. Because there's got to be a way that they got. I mean, because Marvel does own the rights now to like Fox, basically, right? So they can bring the X-Men and Deadpool, which was from that Marvel. What was it? 1009? Earth, or planet or whatever. Earth 1009, and they can bring all those characters now that Marvel owns Fox, right? That's what I'm assuming. Well, I don't know how exactly the ins and outs works, but now that they can bring them in, the whole team, man. X-Men, Daredevil, Wolverine, like the whole inside in the MCU, that would totally.
I think that's what you're doing.
Like as far as like the James Gunn universe, because James Gunn and DC, they're gonna rock it here shortly, man. But if the MCU can get Daredevil in there with that rated R style that they're doing, that kind of fast paced action, that funny, man, that's that's gonna be good. That's gonna be the MCU as far as we know it, that the next level that they need to take. And I'm hoping that they somehow get him in there, man, and that Thunderbolts doesn't shit. I don't think Thunderbolts is gonna shit the bed, but I do think Captain America is one of those ones that were like, oh, everybody's just like, who are Marvel fans, Hulk fans, we're like, come on.
Yeah.
Don't fuck it up. You got Kareem Hunt down the middle for 5 yards. All right. So we'll see what happens, man.
Give me like 3 minutes real quick, bro. Let me chow this food down.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm going to go back to these Easter eggs.
All right.
Do your thing, brother. We'll be here chilling. Okay, yeah, here it is. So it says Wolverine, whose height is more accurate to the comics, is Short King, as it were, who is 5'3", as opposed to Hugh Jackman's normal height of 6'2". And I noticed that in the actual X-Men 97 series, the animated series, that he was shorter than everybody else. And it didn't dawn on to me that that's his actual his stats in the his character bio. He's 5'3". So Wolvie's a short guy. Yeah, we know that the X-Men shaped crosses and the pile of skulls. That was dope. When Deadpool was going in between and trying to find the anchor beam, and he came across Old Man Logan, which loosely based off, it looks more like a Clint Eastwood character with the poncho and leathery face. That was cool, man. When he hit him with the fucking shotgun, that would be a cool character. And to see have his own little series, Old Man Logan. The brown and yellow suit was pretty cool. The Incredible Hulk homage number 34 or 340 when they're about to fight. That was sick. It would I would have been cool to actually see that play out a little bit before they just cut away. Wolverine wearing an eye patch. Oh yeah, I forgot about Patch. This is Logan's alter ego Patch, who likes to play cards in a fictional country of Madripoor. I think you say it. Wolverine with a black and red suit who has a metal hand. This is the Logan from the Age of Apocalypse comics. Not to be confused with the X-Men Apocalypse movie. Ooh, I don't remember that at all. I don't remember the black and red suit. I'm trying to think of the scene that's from. There it is. No more shit talk. You guys had your chance. Alexa, stop. The Cavalry. The Cavalry was cool, guys. Cavalry was really cool. I thought the idea of having all the different Wolverines while he was going through the universe was cool. I mean, it was more than just a fun movie. It's a way to kind of end that whole Fox 20th century debacle. And one thing that I was a little confused on, and maybe some people in the chat can kind of clarify for me, didn't Logan take place in the future? Like, didn't that happen in 2029 or some shit like that, right? And if I'm not mistaken, this Deadpool movie happened in 2018 during the time of I'm trying to think which Avenger movie it is. I can't think right now. But I'm confused how they were referencing that Logan was dead in 2018 when the Logan movie took place in the future of 2029. So if anybody in the chat, let me know, man. I'm going to go through some comments real quick. Penguin's mom in the penthouse level. Damn. Darth, is your TV back on live? Third don't smack.
Hey, so.
Oh, Albus Gerbach. Yeah, Derek, I remember Albus. Yeah, Albus Gerbach.
Hey,
yeah, what's up, bro? Hey, you're back.
Shit.
I got you. We hear
you.
you.
Well, I'm almost done, but Alex Smith was also a quarterback for the Chiefs when they made the trade. Yeah. But I was telling you about the Wolverine movie.
I can't talk stuff now. It's over, though. But I do know my Chiefs. I know the best Chiefs quarterback ever was
Steve DeBerg.
Len Dawson. Other than Patrick Mahomes.
Mahomes, Len Dawson?
I would say it's Len Dawson.
Hey,
Matt Castle. I remember Matt Castle, bro. That guy was garbage.
Wolverine in this movie is not the Wolverine from the movie Logan. This is a failed Wolverine, and we don't really know what multiverse he came from.
Wait, no.
Yeah.
Wait, say that again, Darth. Wait,
okay.
Right, man. Say that again.
Okay. Yeah, I'm about to go. Okay, so the Wolverine in the Deadpool and Wolverine movie is not the Wolverine from the Fox universe. He's not the Wolverine from Logan.
Yeah. I get that, but they keep referencing that the Logan, which is with the Logan movie, and the movie where they're showing to the TVA screen that the death where what's the name is mouthing the words at the end. That's from the Logan movie. That movie is in the future. That movie's in 2029. If I'm not, somebody in the chat, let me know. But I'm almost certain that movie takes place in the future. Because remember, they're hunting for the mutants and shit. He's older. Everybody's dead.
Yeah, they're not even worried about him and yeah, Xavier.
They're fucking up the timeline here.
Well, no, they didn't touch it. That's why when Deadpool goes back and tries to bring him back, he's dead already. It's just bones. And that's why he feels like, dang, that's why he goes and he looks for other Wolverines. You know what I mean? And so when he finds the failed Wolverine, they're not even really worried about it. What up, Jigs? They're not even worried about it. Like the TVA, the TVA is like, oh, you brought the absolute worst Wolverine. He failed his multiverse.
Yeah, no, I got that. But see the part that I'll pull it up. You know what? We're gonna the Logan movie. Let me see the Logan movie. When does that take place? Like what year?
You mean when they're like crazy?
Deadpool versus Wolverine was in 2018, right? That was during the Avengers second movie or whatever. When all the Avengers were off world, right?
Yeah.
So let's see.
First down, Buffalo. You mean when they're in the TVA, they're kind of praising that Wolverine? When they're referencing that
Yeah, when they're
Logan?
the Logan when he died. Yeah, it says
Yeah.
okay. So let me show you what I'm looking at.
Okay. I think they're just praising him, like what a noble sacrifice. Like he was the
So it
anchor.
says the movie Logan is set in 2029. However, Hugh Jackman, who plays Wolverine in the film, has said that it takes place in a slightly different universe. So we know that. But the movie takes place in 2029, and the Deadpool, that's what it's set in. And the Deadpool movie is set in 2018 because we see it multiple times. So that's what I'm confused on. If Logan happens in 2029, how is Deadpool talking about it in 2018?
It's the TVA, bro. It's time. It's time.
Yeah, but he knew about it before the TVA picked him up. Like he knew that was a thing that happened, an event.
Yeah, because he messed around. Right, he messed around with Cable's time jump, and that's why the TVA were on him.
Yeah, but I still don't know how he knew about that before the TVA picked him up. You know what I mean? That's where I'm like, because he's like the Logan in my universe, because he's from Deadpool is from Logan is from that universe, that 10009. He's from that world, that universe. So is Deadpool, so is X-Men. That's the world that they're from. This new Wolverine that he's tag team up with is from a different universe, like you're saying.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
So if Logan and that X-Men Fox group is from that 10009, Logan died, that anchor being in their universe. That happens in 2029. So how does Deadpool in 2018 know about it?
Because he's
you see what I'm saying?
Fuck.
Right, bro. I mean,
he
doesn't. He knows about it before the TVA pulls him. So that's where I'm confused.
Well, I think what you're drawing. No. They're from the same.
If you guys want to jump on and let it figure drawing timelines aren't in sync with each other. Yeah, but how did Deadpool know in 2019?
They're from the same multiverse.
They're the same universe. What
Deadpool. My bad. I keep talking. Deadpool.
No, go ahead, bro. My bad.
No. Deadpool and Logan are from the same multiverse because X-Men Origins, Wolverine, that horrible movie. They're from the same multiverse. I think that's where you kind of maybe looking way too deep into it because I think he goes back in time to save his wife, to save his girlfriend. And once he does that, bro, all bets are off. Like he already messed with the timelines, yada, yada, yada. Logan was dying, he was the anchor being, he was going to die anyway. And that, whatever was going to happen to that multiverse by Logan dying in that him being an anchor, whatever happens, because I think they referenced that. He's like, I can't even save my multiverse because Logan dies, I believe. But see, they're from the same. So,
man, isn't Jennifer Garner still hot, bro? Like,
100%, especially in that movie, dude.
Man, what funny was you see that little jab she took at Ben Affleck when he asked about Daredevil, and she's like, no big deal.
I'm not a J-Lo fan, so I'd pick Jennifer Garner over J-Lo 50 anytime. Oh, it's like I was in the Hollywood world, bro, and I was like that guy. I'd feel disrespected if J-Lo tried to get at me. I'd be like, I'm good, J-Lo. I'm good. J-Lo tried to get at me. Yeah, I'm good. No thanks. Like, I don't find her appealing at all. I don't know. But I need to smoke a bowl, bro, real quick.
Man, smoke one with me, bro. Smoke one with me.
I
know, that's what I'm saying. Derek says, Razor, you're either smoke too much or not enough. I'm trying to figure it out, bro. So I'm going to hit another bowl because I'm still confused on the whole Wolverine 2029 Logan situation.
Right there.
Deadpool has Cable's time bracelet. He's been all around since Deadpool 2. I know that, but he used the bracelet to go back to fix.
Yeah, because he can go back and forth, Razor. He can go back and forth because Cable.
But didn't he only had? Wasn't that time machine that he had only had like two? Only a couple, however many times you can use it. And I thought he only went back to fix his timeline. He didn't go to the future.
Right, he fixed his, but it still throws it off, and it still doesn't do nothing to where he originally came from. They were gonna die anyway once Logan dies.
Figure makes a good point. He says Fox characters went to the MCU. That doesn't make sense. The only thing that matters is it cool or not? There are lots of things that aren't logical if you delve into it. Yeah, you're right, figure drawing. And that's what I say a lot when it comes to Star Wars movies, because a lot of people get too deep into the Star Wars movie when it comes to the canon, and they get all pissed off because it doesn't follow exactly. And I'm like, just enjoy the Star Wars, the lightsabers and the battles for what it is. And I think you're right on that. We should probably just not look too deep into it. Just understand that they are coming to the MCU. So that's a good point, man. Yeah, and wasn't it cool when NicePool was breaking the fourth wall? I forgot what he said. He's like, I can do that too. That's so good,
man. Yeah, Jennifer Garner, fine.
Bro, she was so hot when she walked in that room.
Oh, yeah.
That walk, and she still looks good as hell, man. They should have she should be Elektra. They need to bring her back as Elektra.
They probably will.
Blade was badass too, man. Blade was fucking badass. What about Chris Evans as Human Torch? He was kind of funny, man. But that was the least favorite of my characters. Was Chris Evans as Human Torch?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it was all right. I mean, yeah, the other ones were better, but.
And then at the end, when he was totally talking shit about
yeah, so Deadpool didn't do it. Deadpool really didn't do it dirty.
Funny, bro.
Deadpool just told the truth. Cassandra Nova was a beast.
Yeah, I watched Echo. Echo was dope, man. Fucking Echo was sick. I'm not sure who. I forget the guy who plays the Daredevil. Kingpin. I'm not sold on that guy who plays Kingpin. I know he's a good actor. What's his name?
Vincent D'Onofrio. Vincent D'Onofrio.
Yeah, some D'Onofrios or some shit. I'm not sold yet on him. I mean, he did a good job, but I want to see somebody else play Kingpin.
Did you see Daredevil on Netflix?
No, Echo.
No, did you see Daredevil though on Netflix?
Man, I did see Daredevil, but it was so long ago that I can't really even piece together so much. You know what I mean?
Bro, he killed it as Kingpin, bro. He to me, he is. I can't see nobody playing Kingpin but him.
Really?
Yeah, I'd say go back.
I don't think he was that good, man. I want to see a bigger guy. Like, have you read the new Ultimate Spider-Man?
No, I'm not reading that. No,
bro, let me show you.
I would say go back and watch a few episodes of Daredevil, dude.
Let me show
and
you.
I think you'll appreciate it better.
All right.
Well, maybe the first time I want to say it went over your head, but maybe a different time.
No, maybe you're right. Maybe it did go over my head because the first time I seen it, I kind of didn't sit back and enjoy it too much, to be honest with you. So maybe I need to go back and just kind of
That was way before my kids, bro. I was able to watch. I was able to just binge watch it. I'm so behind on a lot of my books and a lot of my TV shows and shit.
Let me show you this fucking Ultimate Spider-Man fucking Kingpin, bro.
Oh, they got Star Wars chat in the talk. I'm just.
I know. We'll get back to the Star Wars chat. Let me show you this right here. This is dope. This is fucking Kingpin right here. Watch. Check this shit out. That's a fucking Kingpin, man.
Yeah, but the guy does a good. They do good camera work. Netflix did it right, bro. Netflix did it right. It's gonna be Marvel. We'll see what Born Again.
It's fucking sick, bro. He's all tatted up on his chest and shit. Like he's fucking like huge.
Huge. He was in Krakoa. He had immunity because he married a mutant.
T'Challa does such a good job too, man. Like fucking check this fucking panel out right here. Check this shit out. Let me see if I can get it. How close I can get it to you guys. So good, man. Now that's badass right there. All fucking tatted up on the fucking chest.
Yeah.
That's bad, bro. Yeah, you need to be check out this Ultimate Spider-Man, brother. I mean, this is really good. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've been reading Ultimate Spider-Man. I'm just getting caught up. Like number 6 and number 7. I just read this morning, and I read Absolute Batman number 2. And I'm gonna be straight up because your boy. I'm straight up. I'm not sure if you're reading Absolute Batman. Darth, have you read the first one?
My bad. I just got my subscription.
Okay.
So I got I got the second print in there. I got issue 2 in there. I got both the Wonder Woman and the Superman book in there as well. So I think I'm gonna immediately.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin it too much for you, but I just read this right here, so I'm not going to get too much into it. But this is number 2. This is the Daryl. What's his name? The Warren Johnson cover. The guy that does Transformers. And I didn't know that at first, man.
I love that. I love that book.
Yeah, it's the covers by Daniel Warren Johnson. Johnson, he does the Transformers series, and you could tell by the artwork. And at first, I didn't know it, so I fucking picked it up. That's fucking dope as fuck. But getting back to the 2 of them, now I'm reading Ultimate Spider-Man and I'm reading Absolute Batman, and those are like the main titles that I'm picking up on New Comic Book Day now, and I'm getting caught up in Ultimate Spider-Man. We're 2 in to Absolute Batman. I'm not going to give too much away, but the first issue of Absolute Batman was absolutely awesome. Definitely Batman as fuck, right? Number 2 is pretty good, but it's not as good as number 1. It does drop off a little bit. Ultimate Spider-Man is a great read, bro. It's really worth picking up any of the back titles and starting reading those. At this point, where I'm on number 7 in Ultimate Spider-Man, so I'm already kind of deep into it. With Absolute Batman, it's only the second title, so we got to give it a little bit of time. But at this point, Ultimate Spider-Man is definitely better than Absolute Batman.
Well, Marvel tends to be better. Ooh, I'm sorry, ceasefire.
What you know about that, Legion, Mark? Ultimate Spider-Man is definitely better than Absolute. There's a lot of hype on Absolute Batman, but Ultimate Spider-Man is definitely better. Facts about Star Wars. I just want to be entertained. There are lots of dumb movies. Hang on, guys. My bad. I'm trying to get things fixed here. There are lots of dumb movies. I like Deadpool. Wolverine was violent as fuck. Badass. Dude, Deadpool Wolverine was dope. Definitely dope. Legion, let's see what he said. Disagree about Star Wars. Oh. This is supposed to be drama-free, Legion. No, man. Of course you can disagree. This is what it's all about. Disagree about Star Wars. We can be entertained 1,000 ways without shifting on other people's fandom and lore. It's easier to not fuck stuff and just go do something else.
I mean,
Star Wars is real touchy.
It's been bad since Disney, man. Come on, you can't even debate that. I mean, there's been like the Mandalorian. There's been a season 1 and 2. But there's been some highlights under Disney, but for the most part, it's all damn near garbage. And it hurts me to say it because I love Star Wars. Trust me, I want it to be good. I want it to be, fire every time they do anything, but that's not really the case.
I mean, I love Star Wars. I loved all of them. I love the Acolytes. I love the Obi-Wan Kenobi series. I loved every single one of the series that have come out. I love all of them. I'm the minority.
Yeah, that's beautiful. At least, it hits with somebody.
That's why we do Ceasefire Sunday, huh? So we can come together and talk it out. Victor Drawing says Kingpin is a brick wall in comics and some of them anyway. Yeah, man, he's a badass. That Ultimate Spider-Man, he's kicking ass. Well, Derek says Netflix Punisher is sick too. Yeah, I got to go back and rewatch it, man. I watched it once, and I don't know.
Dude, when he fights,
I think Born Again is going to be dope.
Yeah, I think I'm hoping. Yeah, dude. I mean, when Kingpin fights Frank, the Punisher in prison, in jail, and I think it's season 2. Come on, man, that is fire.
Disney's not afraid of violence. Yeah, no, now they're not. They're getting Disney's all in now. Batman is phenomenal. It's really good, Legion, but it's not as good as Ultimate. Now we're only 2 issues in. So this number 2 did drop off a little bit. The Batmobile, which you've probably seen, Darth, at this point. Have you seen the Batmobile?
Yeah. I don't know how
Okay.
that works, but yeah.
Okay, that's the best part of this comic book. And what's cool is if you notice the first two we're getting Batmobiles, right? We got the Bat Cycle or whatever on the first one.
Yeah.
The motorcycle at the end where he's fucking jumping out the window where he takes Alfred's fucking motorcycle. That's dope, right? And then on this one, if you notice, we got the Batmobile or the Bat fucking moving whatever the hell that thing tank. So I'm guessing, and I have no idea, but I'm guessing that issue 3 might be another vehicle, maybe a Bat Wing that we see in this new universe, maybe. Huh? Marvel is far from better. Love it. Good old Sundays.
Yeah.
It took USM 5 issues for anything to even happen. Oh, it's good, man. I mean, I like the storytelling. You got it's a Chichetto and Jonathan Hickman. So Hickman does the storytelling. Chichetto and does the artwork on the inside. And you saw what I showed you. The interiors are really good, man. Really good. And the story does a really good. Hickman is doing a really good job on the characters and how he's including everybody knows that he's Spider-Man in his family. All his kids know. MJ knows at this point where I'm at. They all just found out. It's awesome. It's really cool. Now check this out, man. Channing Tatum as Gambit. That was pretty cool. He looked a little chunky in the Gambit suit, but I thought that was funny as fuck, man. Especially when he starts doing the accent and he doesn't sound good at all. Did you think he was a good Gambit? How did you feel about Channing Tatum as fucking Gambit finally, bro?
Who me? Oh, he was fired.
Yeah, you think so?
I'm surprised. You know what? He was funny. It was funny. It was over the top, and I think it worked. Now I don't know if I could see. I would want that style of a Gambit in the movie by itself, but for that movie, I think it worked.
Yeah, the Cajun accent that he tried to use was horrible, and it was funny how Deadpool, Ryan Reynolds was making fun of it.
Right,
like who the
it
fuck's
was
our
over the
dialect
top.
coach?
I think that's the only way it might have worked. I'm not big on Channing
Daphne
Tatum.
Keane as X-23 was badass, man.
Yeah.
What did she say when she cut fucking the Juggernaut's fucking when she cut his ankles? Remember that? And she goes, "Adios, pendejo."
Yeah. Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, that's fucking."
He's
puts the glasses on, dude.
Yeah.
So sick, bro. She just fucking she killed, and then she's like at the age now where it's perfect for her to play her, and that's gonna be the next character that they got to bring out. She's gonna have her, especially with with Disney, how they love their female characters. They're gonna do something with X-23.
I think that's why you see her in the end of the movie with Logan, because her multiverse dies, right? So, whatever. Man, I'm gonna have to go back and watch it because whatever deal was made at the end with the TVA or however it worked out, Logan.
Their multiverse don't die. He saves it. Deadpool saves their multiverse.
That's right. Yeah,
he saves it. No, they go back because that's why Peter Pool comes at the end, and he's like, "Oh no," because they were gonna send Deadpool back to the Void. Remember? And Peter Pool comes back. He's like, "Oh no, he's from our universe."
Yeah, and then Logan could stay. Yeah, and then they bring Well, I think that's why you see him at the end, because if they bring him back in Secret Wars, they could use all of them.
Chiefs, bro. Chiefs are way worse, man. The Broncos I can deal with. Broncos fans are real. They're different than Chiefs fans. But yeah, no, the Chiefs are way worse. We do have a rivalry with the Broncos. But it's more worse towards the Chiefs.
It's mellowed out. Yeah, I mean the Chiefs are on this run now, but for years, they were a decent team and then a bad team.
Yeah, and then they do their whole whatever the fuck this is, the Arrowhead. I don't know.
Touchdown, Chiefs.
Yeah, that's fucking. Keane played first Laura, otherwise known as X-23, in 2017's Logan when she was just 11 years old. Yeah, that she killed it, man. It's 8 years later and she's played it again. Is that what it was? No, 2017. So what's that? 8 years? Yeah. So 19. Perfect age for her to play the character. Like she's that character's age now, right? Isn't X-23 like in her late teens or early 20s or some shit like that?
Yeah, something like that. Hard to tell with her healing factor, but yeah, she's
Bro,
young.
that was badass. When she cuts those fucking ankles. It's like, that was
Yeah.
so dope, dude. Blake Lively as Lady Pool. We didn't see too much of her, but I mean, it was pretty cool. There was so much hype. Did you get sucked into that Dazzler one? What happened? Wasn't
No,
Dazzler
no,
supposed to be in the movie?
no. I had that book. I kept forgetting to try to sell it. It never really sold for anything like what, $30 or I don't
Bro, there was
really
so much
remember.
hype, right? That Dazzler was gonna be in there and Dazzler #1 and all
Yeah,
that
Taylor
shit, right?
Swift. Yeah,
She wasn't even in the movie.
no. It wasn't even worth the eBay fees, bro.
How many times did we see that shit on the Comic Tom top 10 fucking list?
Whoa, whoa,
And
whoa! Ceasefire, ceasefire.
the chop.
Oh,
Yeah, the chop. Yeah, that
no.
that's fucking so irritating, bro. Who does that? Looking like a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. I know it's hashtag ceasefire Sunday, my bad. Stole it from Florida State. Yeah, they stole it, right? That's not even theirs. Kansas
Yeah,
City fans stealing
I think
Florida State.
the Atlanta Braves were doing it in 90-91 before the Chiefs.
Yeah, that's right. The Braves were doing it. That's
Yeah,
right.
before the Chiefs. It's really hard to tell because growing up as a kid, didn't really like I knew the Chiefs obviously when they had Steve DeBerg, Christian Okoye, they had those power running backs and stuff like that. One of the greatest pass rushers ever, rest in peace, Derek Thomas. I
Oh
think.
yeah, DT. DT
Yeah,
was a
rest in
fucking
peace.
beast, bro.
They were
He was
always
heavy for
good,
years.
bro. The Chiefs were relevant, and you know what I mean, but they weren't what they are now. Like before that, I think they only had one Super Bowl or two Super Bowls, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
And then Mahomes got them three. So yeah, I think they only had one Super Bowl.
Yeah, Derek makes a point. Dazzler was nothing but a rumor. People just buying shit based on vapor. Yeah, but it was a pretty heavy rumor, man. Like I remember even Taylor Swift was asked about it, and she was playing coy about it. And like there was a song supposedly that she did where she said it was dazzling or some shit. And everybody was like, "Oh, she said dazzling in the song. Go out and get the comic book." She said dazzling. Everybody starts fucking. It's all of a sudden it's a comic top 10 for fucking weeks straight, and she never showed up in the movie. Oh man, Matthew McConaughey as the damn cowboy Deadpool was hilarious. We need more of that. I didn't know that was the voice, man. I was until I saw this little Easter egg. So it's so funny.
See what I mean? They gotta move the ball, bro. They're going for all this trickery.
Head pull, Ryan Reynolds is nice pull. Nice pull was funny. He didn't regenerate, and then Deadpool pulls. I wonder if Deadpool knew that he didn't regenerate. Happy Hogan, Wolverine, man. What do you think about Henry Cavill, whatever the hell, as Wolverine? It's taking over. You think he's gonna take over? You think he'll be a good
Nah,
Wolverine?
I think they're gonna roll with
No,
Hugh Jackman, bro. Nah.
until he's 90,
What
like the
about
Deadpool says.
football? Come on, Cook has no hands, bro.
Yeah, he
Cook
dropped
has no
another one.
hands out of the backfield, dude.
It was
Yeah,
it,
see, I'm gonna
it
have to
was it
probably
was cool to
watch this
see
by
him
myself.
though.
I get too
It
stressful when
was
I
cool
watch
to see him
football.
as the Wolverine, man. I thought that was sick.
I think they're gonna go with Hugh Jackman, bro, and I think they bring in X-23, and they have those two.
Right?
Yeah,
That'd be
perfect
dope.
formula.
Yeah,
Mm.
that'd be a sick. Hulk versus Wolverine, the homage. Yeah, I think I had that on my banner right here. One of the banners that is one of the cool Easter eggs. That was the Wolverine wearing the brown and yellow suit, homage to the Incredible Hulk 340. Do you have that one? Is that a comic book that you own, Darth?
Yeah, I got two of them.
Incredible Hulk number 340.
I got two of them. I got a 9.2 newsstand and a 9.4 regular. Yeah.
The short Wolverine variant. That was funny.
Mm.
When he goes into the bar and you have the short Wolverine jumps off.
Yeah.
Patch was cool.
Patch, yeah.
At the bar.
I'm about to sell
Fever
a lot.
3 Wolverine. That was dope.
I'm gonna sell off all my Wolverine books.
That's the
I'm
X-Men.
about to clear house.
Uncanny.
About to clear house, Razor.
About to what?
I'm about to clear house. I'm about to sell a lot of stuff there.
Yeah? Why?
Yeah. I don't know.
Get some new shit, or you just try to get rid of some?
I think I'm just trying to get rid of stuff, dude.
The Age of Apocalypse. I don't even remember the Age of Apocalypse.
I don't know. I go back and forth.
What are you gonna sell? Most of your modern books, or you got
Well,
like
I'm a
pile
modern
put away that you're.
I am a modern collector because of the year I came back into the hobby. So it's been 2015 till now. So that's basically the modern era. You know what I mean? But I went back and got a lot of the stuff I grew up with. I don't know, man. I don't know, space maybe. I don't know, or just the itching to sell it. I don't know.
Are you gonna still pick up new books, like new comic book day books?
Yeah, I'm not gonna stop reading. Yeah, but I think I've been thinking about cashing out on a lot of the Krakoa X books. Like I've been looking at what they sell for in lots, and because I have everything complete runs, and they go for some decent. You know, you add them up, it's a good. Excuse me, a good amount of cash. I have the Jim Lee X-Men like doubles all the way up to like 30, so I could literally sell 1 to 30 of that run and still have it intact. But then I'm like, I've seen what those lots go for. So the Jim Lee X-Men goes from 1 to 113, I believe. They go for a pretty penny, man. And
So what do you use in a price? It just like last sold on eBay?
Yeah, I just look them up in lots. So I go on eBay and I just see what they've sold for recently.
Oh,
and a lot of my like bro, there's always a market when you sell a full run. Especially of that first down, especially of that era. I've been like a lot of people love X-Men. They sell just like the Todd McFarlane Spider-Mans. They're million print run, but you can't sell them in lots. You can't get some money out of them.
KC just scored. Is that what happened?
Yeah, it's 7-6 right now.
Yeah, looks like that. Xavier Worthy, 10-yard touchdown pass for Patrick Mahomes. Yep.
Yeah, Derek. They just had one Super Bowl. For all those years, they were like knocking on a door. They never got to a Super Bowl till Mahomes, and they had Joe Montana for like 2 years. Come on, Josh. Yes, first down, baby, to the tight end. Look, he just knocked out the cameraman.
Derek, we're not going to talk about those those 2 Super Bowls in or the 1 Super Bowl in 19. We're not going to talk about any of those Super Bowls, Derek. We're going to hide that comment. Yeah, I know. They're rivalry, man. What can I say? I don't like the Chiefs. They don't like the Raiders. You know, it's just one of those things.
Yeah,
we don't like them. They don't like us.
I mean, you guys almost beat them this year, right? It was a close game.
Yeah.
If I don't remember, or maybe that was the Denver game. I mean, look, the Bears, the poor Bears, the local team here. They had their field goal, their winning field goal blocked by Green Bay. Look, stop running the ball, man.
You know when if the Chiefs don't lose this week, you know when they're going to lose, right?
At Raiders.
Yes, next weekend. That's right. The Black Friday. They're going to lose next weekend, anyways.
Yeah. If Buffalo don't beat them, bro, they don't win this game. It changes like the whole AFC because that means Kansas City basically has home field advantage. They would have to lose like 3 games. Buffalo beats them, you know, they have the tiebreaker, right? So even if they ended up with the same amount of, with the same record, Buffalo, because they beat them, would have home field. That, in a way, Baltimore losing was perfect scenario for both these teams. Because now Baltimore drops to like the 4th seed, so they got to go on the road. Yeah, I see that, Derek. Man, this guy Derek, I think Derek's been around so long, dude. I think he was in the when I was on Renovision.
Yeah, Derek's always
Yeah,
helping out, man.
Ceasefire Sunday. So I can't bring that up.
Why is that? Is that a soft? Is that a salty topic or what? Soft spot?
Yeah, that is the. That's why I became a drama aficionado because I myself was.
Bro, I don't even know what that's all. What happened about? I mean, we got nobody on the panel right now, anyway. So
Okay, so
what happened?
look.
What's the whole Renovision Brian? Because I always
Okay,
hear
so
like,
that.
fake a
Oh,
vision or some.
this is beautiful. This will be a respectful drama segment. So, okay, so Brian and Ben Stein had the top 10 for a long time, going all the way to back to the flip side days. I'll
Like
just
top
go through.
10, what, like top
Yeah,
10?
correct. So there was a falling out with the person. What a catch! What a catch, baby! What a catch, Cooper. Um, okay, so look, I'll try to keep it simple. Basically, it came down to there was some issue when Brian was doing a top 10 with Ben Stein. There was some behind the scenes issues. The person who owned the list or whatever the case may be decided to take it from um, Brian's channel, and Renovision got it. And that, I don't want to get too deep, but
Wait,
that
wait,
in
wait, wait, wait,
itself,
wait. But the list is just what? It's just it's a list anybody can get it, right?
correct. But it was a
I don't. Wait a
CBSI.
minute.
So
I don't.
CBSI was a website that's been around for a long time, and they had, that's where they generated the top 10 list of sales and other issues, right? Other top.
What was the name of you said it was CBSI?
Yes, correct. CBSI. It's
Are
still
they? Is
around.
that a website I can go to?
Yeah,
Like anybody
yeah,
can go to this website.
yeah.
CBSI. So what? I mean, I don't understand that. He got upset because he
Um,
took a list that anybody can have access to.
well, they just did it on another channel. So there, I mean, look, bro, like who really owned it?
Is that? Oh no, I just try to understand the beef. I mean, I
Yeah,
can
no,
understand that that's why
well,
people get upset. I mean, it's mainly because he took it. He just went to another channel. So let me take a look. So this is the website
correct.
right here, right? Is this it? CBSI
Yeah, there you go.
comicbookinvesting.com.
Yes, sir.
Where's the top 10 list at? First
I
appearance,
don't know. I don't really go
checklist,
on there. Yeah.
new comic pre-list, true first.
So
Okay, so evidently
these
there's
articles,
oh,
some
here
of
it is.
the,
Is that there on the right side? Here it is. To the right side right there.
yeah,
So the top 10 list. What's the top 10 list this week?
yeah, that's it right there. The dollar bin digging. That's Pete Rena. It's his channel, Renovision. So he does writing for this website. That's what Ben used to do when they generated the top 10 when it was on Flipside and then Brian's channel. And I believe Comic Tom, I think Tom uses I think he uses Key Collector. But at one point it was all the same list. And then they separated from Tom, I believe, or Key Collector or CBSI to what we got now.
How's Absolute Superman number 4? You think that'd be like a top 3? I don't even know. Forbidden Planet must be really good, right? David, I don't know whoever this is. Emily the Strange, number 1.
Keep it
This
light,
number 2.
Derek. We'll keep it light. But yeah, that's and then they started beefing, bro. So that's funny. I would just call it the war for the top 10 because it's clever, it's catchy, and why not run with it? Look, I got like 3 copies of those Daredevil books, bro.
Absolute Wonder Woman's number 7.
You got one of those, bro?
What's that?
That Daredevil?
Oh, check this out.
I like that. If you don't have one of those Daredevil, I think I got like 3 of them, bro. I'll give you one.
Which Daredevil? What number?
Go on the list.
Man, that's bad. Look at that. Wonder Woman. That's the absolute one, number 7. So this is their top 10 list, huh? This is all right.
Yeah, this is so this is what okay, so this is what Renovision will do. You don't have one of these?
No, I don't have one of these. This is 183.
I know I got like 3 of these, bro. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I'll give you one. Dope. Let me show you the Daredevil book I do have. I got one right here.
Dude, I think my battery is about to. Touchdown Buffalo, baby. Derek, if you're there, I avoided the talking about the war for the top 10.
I mean, we're just. I didn't even know that was a.
No, I'm being. I like overblowing it. You know what I mean? I like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think that's a war. The guy just took a list. That's anybody's
Well,
list.
it was like the back. It was like politics in the back. It was like it was just between them, bro, and it was taken a certain way by the McClay side, and he just like went on a bombardment to the channel that I was on. My issue, and I was just really behind the scenes. We really couldn't get into it, but oh, nice. My issue with the was a show
Frank
that I
Millie.
was on Renovision. You know, they took their shot. I responded. So that's why I think I got
Really?
PTSD, and that's why I love all the drama.
The beef was Renovision allegedly stealing top 10. Yeah, they're a pretty big
Yeah,
show, right? Because I see they do live streams and I see a lot of people watch their show.
yeah, they get, yeah, bro. They've been around. Pete's been around. You know, Derek knows, man. Pete's been around. They do their thing. You know, they got on
Yeah,
that
I mean,
channel. There's multiple channels. Pete does a lot of good stuff with variants, dollar bin digging. They've been around the block, bro. They've talked toys. They've talked stores. You know, there's good people over
no,
there.
this is one that I think is way low right here on the top 10 list. This one I think should have been moved up.
Oh,
This is the
hey,
Mark
yeah,
Spears Monsters.
yeah. I,
This is
I,
based off those cards, right? I remember seeing like a Kickstarter for this.
yeah, bro. I
For the
found two of these like on just by luck, but they were damaged. They had like spine breaks. I still sold them for decent money,
this is a sick ass
and I
cover
shop
right
at
here,
the
bro.
LCS. I don't know how nobody saw it, bro, because it was like a week to 2 weeks after this shit blew up.
Look at Bride of Frankenstein. Got boobies popping out.
Yeah.
Man, look at that. That's dope, bro. Yeah, this is I think this what they got this is number 9 and this is a number 1. This is this jumping on point. Their
Let me
trading cards that they did, the Mark Spears trading cards are sick, man.
let me switch. Oh my god. Hold on.
I'll pick that up for show. For show. What do they got number 10? Let's see. They got site. Well, let's go through the whole list. Let's see what to be fair, just like Letterkenny, to be fair, CBSCI is comicbookinvestment.com. I had no idea what this was about. Darth Lopez is the one who restarted the beef with Renovision. I'm joking. I'm joking. He didn't restart the beef. We didn't even know there. I didn't know this was a thing. Popping in to say hello during the Bills commercial break. What it do, Comic Man, my guy? Lisa Noble's here. How's it going, Lisa? My fave.
Hey, I'm gonna switch to my phone real
Lisa
quick,
Noble
Razor.
always has cool covers on this.
Razor, I'm gonna switch to my phone real quick because my laptop's about to die.
No, you're good, brother. Kickstart
All right.
I can't even fucking talk. I need to smoke. Card Kickstarter. Say that 5 times fast, Lisa. At least, you know what? Fuck it. Let's smoke now. Card Kickstarter was the first he did. A few of those, I have them. Yeah, you do. You have some dope ones. Card prints and comics. I love collecting trading cards. You guys know me. I got a couple trading cards over here. I got my Garbage Pail Kid cards, my Spidey in the black suit. So yeah, I love trading cards. That's dope. The whole Mark Spears. They had him as number 9. I'm gonna go through this list because I didn't know this was a list. I didn't know that there was a hot 10 list on CBSI. So I'm partial. I don't know. Again, guys, this is hashtag ceasefire Sunday. I don't know about the Renovision beef. You know, Brian is a buddy of mine. So I'm not trying to start anything. I'm not trying to use this website and to win up people. I'm just, if you guys didn't know about it, I didn't know about it. You know, so I'm sharing it with you guys. The cards are sick. Most of these covers were cards. Yeah, those cards are dope. Lisa, follow Lisa on her Instagram. She has some cool posts on the Mark Spears. So I'm gonna pull this list up. I'm gonna hit a bowl because, like I said, this is a positive, drama-free, and I got the link in the chat. If anybody wants to join, you guys are more than welcome to. We're not trying to start any beef. We're just talking about it. Darth just recapped it for me. I didn't know that was a thing. And to be honest with you, I don't really think that's anything to beef about. I mean, if it's all about just stealing a list, that's I'm looking about right now. I don't. How can you steal this list? I don't get that. So I don't know. But again, I'm not going to get into it. I'm just going to go through their list. This is the CBSI hot top 10 list. So number 1 is Forbidden Planet. This is a sick cover. I don't know anything about it. That's their number 1. There's got to be an easier way to navigate between these. Number 2 is Emily and the Strange, number 1, which is writer Brian Brooks. Cover artist is Buzz Parker. I don't know why this is a number 2. I have no idea what Emily the Strange is about. It's a cool little cover, but I have no idea. Oh, here we go. Sorry, Darth. I didn't see you down there, my guy. My bad. You're on, brother. Emily the Strange. So there's number 2. Hey, have you heard of these books, Forbidden Planet or Emily the Strange? I have no idea.
Yeah, some of them made both lists back-to-back weeks, I believe. Because now
that's a sick Captain America cover.
There's 2 lists now out of that. So that's the CBSI list, and then you can go to the Brian's channel and Ben Stein do the top 10 list as well. They're similar.
Okay, we'll do their next. We'll pull up their list next to be safe.
Yeah,
not to be safe, but
politics, bro. Politics
for transparency.
Yeah. I do it all the time.
Let me get it from you now in case you drop or something happens with your phone. What's the name of their website? Ben Stein. What was it?
Fuck, bro. I think you just go. Damn, there's Derek. I don't know. That's Derek. I know that you can just go to Brian's channel.
How do I pull it up?
You can go to Beyond Wednesday and they do the top 10. But I don't know if they have a site, man, that you can go to see the list that Ben writes. Because
so go to Brian's channel. There should be like a link for it somewhere.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, sir.
All right. I'll get it pulled up there just in case your phone drops off or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and then I'm like, oh.
We got to keep this politically correct.
Like it is right now. You're kind of breaking up already.
Oh, my bad. That's something excited.
Wednesday.
We sacked Mahomes.
All right, so let me go a little bit McClay's.
Yeah, once my wife gets here, I could go get more.
She's watching and be like, Razor, what are you doing, man? Not showing mine.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm on his channel. Let's see if I can find it. Industry of Comics. Let's see that. I'm sure there's a bunch of links on here.
Man, I mean, come on, bro. I could win.
Yeah, I don't see it on here. Maybe somebody in the chat could drop it in there. Let's see. Derek says, I don't think they're a site. It's just on the YouTube list. Oh, okay. So there's not a site. It's just a list that he has on his videos. All right. Thanks for the heads up, Derek.
Yeah, but now I won't touch that. But so Ben used to write that list. Who does it with Brian McClay now on Fridays as well? So
gotcha.
Yeah, and then
Superman. That's a cool cover. I think that. I mean, what do they base his list off of? Darth, is this based off the coolness of the cover or like the stories that are coming out?
No, bro, legit sales on eBay.
It's just sales, basically.
Yeah, it's as legit as they both are as legit as they can be, bro. These guys built that list. They track sales of the week of any type of book, right?
Okay, so they're saying that number 4, like sales wise, is going to be Absolute Superman, the 1 in 100.
Well, it's already based off data, bro. So it's already
it's based off the. All right, so they already come. They're not like specking. This is already data that they already come.
No, absolutely not. Those sales already took place. They've already done their homework, and that's how they generate the top list. The same way.
Gotcha.
Right. That's sense. No spec. Yeah, and as well as Tom, but I think Tom just does graded sales of books. I think I'm not sure.
Wow, so Star Wars sold at number 5. The Force Awakens number 1. That's number 5. There's still so that shows you there's still a lot of people that like to pick up Star Wars, bro. You know what I mean? If it's number 5, based on sales.
Yeah, that's a variant. That's why that's gonna be you're not gonna find that book. So when a book like that sells multiple times for a good amount, it makes a list. Yeah, the smoke break. Yeah, I hope
that is a sick cover.
if I'm representing Derek, give me a 1 if I'm representing the both lists very well, because that is my multiverse. That is where I come from, right there. Those that multiverse there.
The House of Stein show is on the YouTube channel. Okay. Okay, so there's the link for the House of Stein if you guys want to go watch their top 10 list. Thank you, Lisa. So it's not a website, it's a YouTube channel, and then they have their own top 10 list, Hot 10.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. That sound right? We got it covered? Cool. Let's continue on with this list. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I'm cool with Brian, but I think this is a pretty cool list. If it's based off sales data, then
Yeah,
this is
bro.
pretty cool, man. You know what I mean? So number 6 is Tales of the Bazaar. Number 9, writer is James something, artist Zaff. So let's take a look at this. Okay, this is a cool cover. I like this. Very horror. I'm a big horror guy. Tales of the Bazaar, issue number 9. This is based off of raw data from sales, huh? Wow. That's a nice cover, though. Look at the detail of the truck and shit. That's cool.
Yeah. Back in that era, bro, it was fun because spec was, I don't know, maybe easier. But the thing that I used to get a thrill of is whatever I saw on that list, like back in the pandemic, pre-pandemic, I try to go find it. A lot of times I would,
This is a dancing ocean right here, 1 in 25. Yeah, that's that's what is fun about you. You're right, bro. That's kind of the reason why it's hard for me to stay away from them. You know how I sold the whole short box collection of modern comic books that I had, but I'm still buying modern comic books because it's so hard to stay away from it because it's so fun to spec on them. So they're not expensive to buy, and then you're like, shit, man. You know what I mean? You never know. This might be a book to just and sometimes I don't even just sell them. It's just fun to see what they might do. You know what I mean? Look at this Dan Panosian, the 1 in 25. This is sick. That sword is like what, like a foot and a half, 2 feet long or some shit. It's like a huge ass sword.
What, this guy throwing interception, man, on a smoke break? Come on, Josh.
Yeah, that's a cool cover. I could see how that's number what they have it as number 7. And then we saw the Daredevil number 8. The Mark Spears number 9.
Oh,
that's dope.
Come on, Josh, man.
And then they had Cycloke number 10. That was the 1 in 100 by Alyssa Wong. Or no, what was it? I'm sorry. This is the Archer variant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Archer. My bad.
I'm
that's
done.
the writer. Yeah, that's the Archer. Shit, I gotta go back.
I'm done with all that.
Let's go back. I gotta take a look at that. That's dope. Oh, there it is. There's the Archer. Oh, that's sick.
You can just get the trade.
That's number 10? Whoa, that's got to be higher than the Star Wars cover. How is that number 10? You sure this is based off? Oh, it's because it's a 1 in 100 or something, right? Those are hard to get.
Yeah, because you got to spend $100 for it, $100 plus.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. See, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, you could get the regular cover trade dress for whatever cover price.
Man, that is sexy. Archer does a good job, man.
Yeah. I like Archer. He does the same thing over and over again, bro, but it's still fire.
Rob's Fat Stack says these are mostly old books. This doesn't make sense. Yeah, but it's because the what we're going over is not new books that are coming out. These are books that are already come out that have sold, and that's their list that they put together. A top 10 list of the hot books that are selling, not necessarily that are coming out, but that have already sold. Did I get that right, Darth?
Yes, sir.
Sales data or eBay, they don't add up all the markets. Okay, so sales data or eBay, they don't add up all the markets. Looks mannish. The cover? Do you think this looks like a mannish? I don't know. I think she looks sexy. She got some nice hips. I think she's really well drawn. I mean, I can see her arms are well defined, but you get a lot of that now with the female characters. But yeah, I think she looks nice. That's nice. Matter of fact, I got something for that cover. Flip, that's one of those covers that.
Yeah, I got some beautiful variants, man.
Yeah, man, no doubt.
I sold them all, but
All right, so let's get out of here before I get. Let's get off this list before I get heat for being on the CBSI Hot 10 RV list. That's what that is. So we'll go back to the new comic book day list, since this is not. Since we were talking new comic book days. Rob, my guy, thanks for stopping by, brother. Appreciate you. He says, I still hard to believe the Force Awakens adaptation, a Forbidden Planet adaptation, are moving enough units to move the needle. Yeah, exactly, right? Number 5. That's crazy. All right, so let's go back to actual new comic book day list rather than what's been sold on this sales data. And it's supposed to be a drama-free show, so we don't want anybody to get offended that we have somebody else's data. So let's go back to the League of Comic Geeks. So this is what's coming out for this week of November 20th, this Wednesday. Now I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna pick up. We're gonna add all these to my pull list. What's cool, guys, is I'm gonna show you why I'm literally gonna pick all these up. No cap, as the kids say. And I'll tell you why I'm going on this crazy shopping spree. So this is legit, all the comic books. I'm gonna build this list up. My local comic book shop, they are not linked to this website, but I get to print it out. So I'm going to add all this to my pull list. Legit, I'm going to pick these books up if they're available when I pick them up, and I'll tell you guys about that. So Ultimate Spider-Man number 11, I am going to pick this book up. I'm going to get the A cover, and I think this is the introduction of the Ultimate Black Cat. So this is going to be the introduction, or at least the cover of Ultimate Black Cat, which is a very cool cover. So I'm going to be picking up that A cover. We'll add that to the list. And this is the 1 in 25 Terry Dodson. This is very nice. This is a very cool cover. Very Thanksgiving-y. I'm thinking about picking this one up because I just like the holiday cover, with the kids and the turkey. And they all know that he's Spider-Man now at this point. So this is going to be cool. And then what's cool about the Ultimate Spider-Man run is that every month that the new comic book comes out, it's another month that goes by in the actual story, in the timeline. So I think like where I'm at now on comic book number 7, it's like July. And then, number 8 is August. So it goes by every month, which is pretty cool. This is the Karen Howell variant. So this is pretty cool. And this is the Ultimate Black Cat. I like how her hair's done on that one. That's sick. Ultimate Spider-Man number 11. This is the Jose Maria Casanova connecting variant. That's going to be sick for a connecting variant. That's fire. I might have to add that one on there. And this is the Comic Trader, it looks like. No, comics exclusive. Sleeping Giant. Yeah, this is nice. And this is the Virgin, Carrie Andrews. Or Carrie Andrews. All right, so I'm definitely going to add the A cover to the list. I don't want to pick up a second cover. I'm digging this connecting one right here. This was a $4.99, so it looks like it's just, hopefully it's regular price when I go into my shop. They're going to add that. Yeah, we're going to add that. And then you have Batman, Superman, World's Finest. I'm not picking that up. I stopped picking that up. And Darth, heads up, you're muted, man. I don't know if you did that yourself.
Yeah, I did. I'm like, Kansas City is about,
This one will pick it up, number 15, no doubt. The Tom King. Who does this? Daniel. This here is the one that I want. Cover B. I'm gonna add this one to my pool. Show you. This is dope. The David Nakayama.
I
Cover.
don't know that one. That's mid.
Yeah, that's sweet. Carrie Andrews. Yeah, Carrie Andrews. This was a David Nakayama of the Wonder Woman. This is nice. I'm adding this to the pull list. I'm picking this one up. That's for show. That's for show. Wonder Woman WW15 for show. The A cover is pretty cool too, but I'm definitely gonna add that one. If I can, I'll get the A cover, just cause. I'll tell you why. I'm gonna go on a little bit of a shopping spree. Spider-Man. I'm gonna start picking up the Miles Morales. I am gonna now start picking up Miles Morales. Why? I don't know. I hope they start doing something with the character. Who's the writer? Oh, it's Cody Ziegler. Oh, I didn't know that. Isn't he doing Daredevil right now?
Can't answer that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think he's doing the Daredevil series right now.
Really?
So I'm gonna start picking this up. This is Miles Morales Spider-Man. Just cause I want to hopefully do something good with the character, but I didn't know Cody Ziegler was writing it because I know he's doing it. I think I'm almost certain he's the one who's doing the new Daredevil series with no, is it Daredevil or Deadpool? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe is he doing Deadpool?
I'm reading Daredevil, but I can't. I don't even remember who's writing Daredevil. It was the Darsky, which was great. This one is okay, but I
I
fell
think
off.
he's doing Deadpool. Maybe I'm wrong. I think he's doing Deadpool. I might be mistaken on the Daredevil. He's doing one of the two. I know that.
Might be Deadpool because I'm reading Daredevil and I don't.
Yeah, I think he's doing Deadpool. And I think people are pissed that he was doing Deadpool. This is the Spider-Man Amanda. What is it? Amanda whatever corner Marvel 2-in-1 Virgin. This is pretty cool. Him fighting the Thing. Those are the only two covers we got on Miles. Holy! All right, isn't that a trip? We only get two covers on Miles. Is he not doing good, Darth? Is nobody reading Miles? That's a trip.
I don't read Miles, bro. So
wow, that's sad. Only two covers for Miles. Wow, I'm picking both up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Picking them both
up.
His
runs always get rebooted with a number one, so I mean, Marvel is struggling. We were talking about that last night on Brian's show. It's struggling, dude. Like I think DC is really whipping their ass right now, especially on variants. Like it's not even close.
I saw a couple of these Titans covers. These are pretty cool. I'm not going to pick any of them up, but like this cover right here. This is the cover B. Ratza cardstock. This is cool. Got all the characters on the front. The Titan covers are pretty sick, but I'm not reading the story. Look at that. That's a cool one. That's the McFarlane. That's the toy, the action figure. Yeah, I'll be skipping over Titans, even though I'm going on a shopping spree. I'm going to be skipping over the Titans. Wolverine, and this is number 3. Not picking it up. The Daredevil number. Let's see if Daredevil is the one. If he's writing Daredevil, so we got it pulled up here. No, Daredevil is writer Saladin Ahmed.
They must have just changed writers. What's up, Papa?
That's a cool Kingpin cover. It's a JRJR. Oh, check out this Dal Otto Kingpin, Darth. Check this out, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
This is sick. That's a 1 in 50 Dal Otto. Holy shit, that's badass.
That is pretty sick, bro. I didn't see that.
Oh man, the only way I'll be able to pick that up, I'm not gonna be able to get this one. I'll have to. Oh man, that's badass. I got to find a way to pick this up. I'm not gonna be able to get it from my local comic book shop.
Just wait, bro. It might be under ratio in a second market.
Look at that, man. That's fucking sick, bro.
I want to get cover A's, bro. Like I instantly subscribe to it with cover A's, so I don't even really. But I'm done with.
He's beating the shit out of Daredevil.
I'm dead.
Hey, are you reading this, Darth? Is it any good?
I am behind, my friend. I stopped at issue 6. I think it's on issue like 14, bro. So I'm behind. Shit. I'm behind on all my books, bro. Like behind on a lot.
Is it worth picking up?
I would say no.
Really?
Yeah, give me a sec. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, Thing variant's all right. That Delato's is shit right there, though. Just on pure cover buy, I would pick that up.
I would say if you want to read I never read Daredevil until the Chip Zdarsky run, was absolutely fire, and I think a lot of people in the
Yeah.
community feel the same way about that last Daredevil run. This ain't that same writer. Chip Zdarsky about a year ago was on fire. So this run, you know, I wouldn't really recommend it to anybody. If you're a Daredevil fan, you might be reading it because it's your guy. But because that Zdarsky run, I enjoyed it so much, I jumped on this new run, and it's meh so far. But I'm behind, so I do got to catch up to see where it's at. But so far, man,
These Immortal Thor covers have been so fire, bro. Like, I don't know what the story is in the inside at all. I don't know if it's any good, but I do know that the Immortal Thor covers, every issue that they've been coming out, the covers have been just fire. Look at this, dude. This is a Davy Gold variant or whatever. This is a fucking sick ass variant. Greg Land variant. Stefano Caselli. That's sick. Look at that, man. That's the A cover. Is that the A cover? Yeah, that's the A cover, bro. Fuck, that's fucking fire.
I'm not reading any of this.
Yeah, me neither. But the covers that they've been coming out for Mortal Thor have been they've been hot. Which is exceptional X-Men number 3. I'm gonna skip over that. Batman and Robin year 2. Skip over that. Catwoman's always cool on the covers. Let's see. These might be some good cover buys right here. Who's writing it? Torum something. An artist is Fabiana. Don't know. Let's see how the covers look. This is Catwoman.
Covers, man.
Number 70. Wow, they're number 70, huh? This is the all-in Catwoman, number 70. Let's take a look. The many faces of Selena Kyle.
I read this run up to about issue 60.
Whoa, here we go. Nice. Frank Cho. Check this out.
And I think that's the variant. I think that's the one in 50. Or there's a version.
It just says it's the variant. It's cover B. It's the cover B.
I think there's
Wow, that's the cover B. I'm adding that to the pull list. That's cover by right there. That's sick. That's a beautiful cover, man. Look at that. The outlining. That's dope how they did that. I love that. The shading on the arms. That's sick. We're going to add that, definitely. Oh, wow. Check this out. These are all going to be just amazing covers here. This is a C cover. Homer. Wow, here we go.
When I was reading her run, bro, it was killing me because I'd get every cover.
That is nice. That's nice.
40 issues.
Man, look at that.
Yeah.
Yep. Picking that one up.
Beautiful covers, bro. Like
oh wow, holy shit. This is the one in 25. D cover. Scott Forbes. Look at this. It looks like almost like a DNA cover. Look at that, man. Nakayama-ish. That's pretty cool. I like that. I mean, for a 1 in 25, I would have paid $20 for it.
Yeah. Is there a one in
cool cover?
And
that's the one.
Yeah, there's the 1 in 50.
That's the 1 in 50 Virgin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see dropping cash for that one. That's sick. That's very well done. All right, Catwoman. All right. So let's add this one for sure. And this is the B cover, right? So this one's going to be the affordable one.
Yeah. Same thing with that Psylocke art germ. Or that.
Just without the trade dress. And I think this was the C, right? Yep. So we'll add that. These are cool. Cool covers. Sick covers, bro. Catwoman number 70. Those are, I mean, if out of every single one of these covers are really good. Even the A cover. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Every
bro.
single one of them.
She's got beautiful. She's always gets beautiful covers, bro. Going all the way back to like I'm not sure what year the Hughes covers were, but I sold her. I had a lot of her entire run. I sold it all in one lump sum.
I haven't been. Have you read any of the Geiger at all? This new
No,
volume that they just came out with.
no, and I didn't read it back on the first run. Nope.
Yeah, I haven't read it either. I mean, I'm not going to jump on right now, even though I'm going on a spending spree. I haven't read the new Storm, but I like the covers, so I don't know if the story is any good at all, but the covers are really good. So
Yeah, no, I
I'm
haven't read Storm.
gonna cruise the covers, man. 1 in 25. That's the Stephanie Hans. That's nice. A little behind the chat. Rogue says the Daredevil 1 in 50 is awesome. Zdarsky is great. The Daredevil 15 cover C has the same art. Cho
Oh,
is
okay.
sick. He draws with ballpoint. Well, I didn't know that. Cho draws with ballpoint pins. That's fucking. That's got to be hard to do, man.
So see, you can still get that Delato cover, but with only trade dress.
Right.
Yes, I didn't even
Comic
know.
says Storm slaps.
I'm gonna get-
Okay, so it is pretty good, huh, Comic?
Which?
Comic Lore says that Storm's pretty good. He says it
Oh,
slaps.
really? Okay. I know she's on Avengers right now.
He's excited for cover. Yeah, I heard people were shitting on Storm. Her good cover start before Hughes like this ballot stuff. Nice. Lisa
Yes.
knows her shit, man. Lisa like is
Yeah.
real talented on her
Well, I
knowledge.
had those Tim Seeley. Lisa probably knows which one. I had those Tim Seeley covers. I remember finding that in a dollar box, bro. And I just picked it up because there were nice Catwoman covers I had never seen before. Very flippable books.
Store
From a
number 2,
baller,
the
bro.
1 in
I have
50. This
Catwoman's
is
entire run.
nice. Oh, this is the Sosa cover. The 1 in 50. That's pretty dope. It's different. Oh,
That's
check
cool.
this out. I don't really say the name. Elijah Edge and Dabarty variant. Weird. That's a weird name. I can't say it. It's hard. But this is just a crazy looking cover, man. Look at that. That was just storm going around her with the cloud forming above her head. That's dope. That's the same one. The Marvel 2-in-1. This is a Sarah Pichelli. That's fun. That's fun. Oh, here we go. We got this dirty cover. Oh, this is sick. Check this out. Wow, that's dope. That's just a beautiful cover, man. Now that's a cover. That's a cover. What's this one? This is the Sergi cover art. I wonder if this it doesn't look like it's the variant cover. I don't think this is a racial. So this might be affordable here. Maybe I'll pick this one up.
Where's go?
Yeah, I got issue number 1. It's sitting in my read pile. I think it's right in front of me. Yeah, I got issue number 1. Let me see if I can pull it out. That's what she said. Let me see if I can pull it out. That's what she said.
We are in the red
Yeah, here it is.
just before the 2-minute warning. Damn, Denver's putting a whooping on Atlanta.
So this is my Storm number 1. Let me show you. I haven't read it yet. Put it on the big screen. That's the Storm number 1 that I got.
Yeah,
And Comic says it's a good first issue, so I'm gonna add this to the top of the pile to read Storm or Comic Lore. Since you're telling me it's a good issue.
yeah.
That's sick right there. Look at beautiful. I'm gonna have to pick up this Sergi right here. We're adding this one to the pile. This is gonna be added to the pull list for show. That's sick, bro. Sick coverage, bro. Oh shit! Did I drop it? Oh man, where'd you go? See, this one was $4. It's the variant. Pull it. And then this one is the Virgin. Recycle through them real quick. Yeah, it doesn't say that this is the Virgin doesn't say it's a ratio at all. That's amazing to me. I thought this would be like a 1 in 100, or 1 in 150, or 1 in 50. You know what I mean? That's crazy. That's a sick Virgin cover right there. Picking that one up. Oh yeah. So I got storm number 1. We're gonna definitely pick up storm number 2. Oh, the A cover's sick too, man. I'm gonna pick up the A cover.
Okay, looks like it's 16-14 Buffalo at halftime.
Is that where we're at?
Yeah, I think second half I'm gonna have to probably pop off, dog, so I can fully focus and stress on the game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's close, man. Look at that. 16-14. They're up by 2. Let's see.
And
Josh Allen has 15 for what? 23? 167 yards?
Yeah.
Mahomes 10 for 16 for 99 yards, 2 TDs, and an interception. Damn, yeah. Josh Allen has an interception too.
Yeah, bro. And both interceptions for Mahomes and Allen led to points. So it's
a battle of turnovers.
Yeah, man.
Cooper only got 2 receptions. I mean, he got 55 yards, but only 2 receptions.
Hey, wow. Kansas City, bro, dude, their defense is like it's been for real for a while now. Like
it's a defensive game right now.
Oh well, Kansas City, they win close. They just know how to win right now, bro. So it is what it is.
That's a good game, man. And the thing about the Chiefs is that they do know how to kind of pay those situationals. You know what I mean? 14-16. If it's close like that, Patrick Mahomes, the last 20 seconds of the game could still set you up with a field goal to win it. And break your heart.
Bro. That's why they are the team to beat. Like halftime score is great, don't mean nothing. So, and those turnovers for both quarterbacks or a wash because they both let the point. So. Yeah, and they both were similar dumb mistakes that they both shouldn't have threw the ball, but
14-16.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. And the Chiefs are 9-0, so they're going to win that division. The Bills are 8-2. They got Miami 4-6, so they should win that division, no problem.
Yeah.
There's 7 games left.
Yeah, this is for the number 1 seed in the AFC. Like these are the 2 best teams in the AFC right now. Baltimore.
Yeah, man. If the Chiefs lose, they go 9-1, and then Bills go 9-2, so they'll be right there, and then they'll have the tiebreaker, right? If they end up tying with the same record and they make it to playoffs, and they're both 16-1 or whatever, the Bills will have that tiebreaker.
Yep, but don't let's not sleep on Pittsburgh, bro. I believe they're 9-2, dude. They're 9-2. The Pittsburgh Steelers are quietly 9-2.
Yeah, that's a trip with Russell Wilson. What the fuck is that all about?
Defense, bro. And they run the ball. Old school football. Bro, if you look at the numbers in football right now, the passing is down. Teams are running the ball right now. I'm telling you, but when I get off this multiverse, I'm gonna try to find a way to blend sports, bro. Kind of like
Sierra really backed her man, huh? She didn't go nowhere. I thought she would have left his ass a long time ago. Marvel trade dresses are so bad. Derek says that the Marvel trade dresses are so bad. Yeah, that storm cover was okay. You're right, man. A lot of the Marvel trade dresses are not that great. Thank God there's like 50 different variant covers you can choose from. That the Chiefs' defense is actually really good this year. I'm impressed that they actually have a decent defense. That's going to be the reason why they're in it.
Exactly, Derek.
Yeah. Derek said, "Don't sleep on Pittsburgh. Their defense is super good too. If they could get more out of their offense, they'd be dangerous." Yeah, that's always their problem, though, right? If they could get more out of their offense.
Yeah, Russell Wilson. Those quarterbacks ain't busting a grape.
Yeah, I mean, they might make the playoffs, but I mean, how far do we really expect Pittsburgh to go? You know what I mean? They'll be a one and done. They'll make the
Yeah.
playoffs and they'll lose.
I don't remember. They're good though, but they're good. And Tomlin is a good coach, man. Like I would not be surprised if they could sneak a because they're 92, bro. So again, it comes down to how many games they're gonna lose the rest of the way. But I don't know how the seeding's gonna work. Let's say Buffalo wins. They're 90. Yeah, they'll be 92 with Pittsburgh, and KC will be what 9-1. So that's interesting there.
I'm gonna pick this up just because it's a all new, the all in. It's the beginning of the question. And I don't know if Mark, if you're still here, probably not, because he knows DC real good. Maybe somebody in the chat, Derek, you guys can help me out. Darth, I'm not sure if you know, but this is Renee Montoya, right? So this was the detective or the commissioner or whatever in Batman, right? Renee Montoya.
Something to do in law enforcement. Yeah.
Yeah, she was in Batman. I think she was like either the detective or she took over for Gordon at one point. And she's the question now. Let's see. The wake, sacrifice. Yeah, so it doesn't say anything about that. So I don't know how she makes the move from Renee Montoya to the question. Now all of a sudden she's the question. That's weird to me. So I got to figure that. I want to see what that's all about. I don't know either, so I'm gonna pick it up. It's number one. It's a jumping on point. So this is the cover B, which is pretty dope. Jorge Francis. This is pretty sick. And then you have this cover C, the Perillo cover, and this is probably gonna be the one that I pick up along with the A cover. That's dope, man. Look at that.
See what I mean, dude? Compare DC to Marvel, man. It's like not even close.
You guys are making a lot of sense now. Especially Derek, how he said that the trades for Marvel are just garbage. Yeah, I mean, if you go back and you look at the
Yeah.
trade for even for the question, I mean, that's a pretty decent trade. I don't even know who the hell the question is. I know Renee Montoya now is the question and taking over that role, I guess. But even this is a pretty decent trade dress compared to what we were looking at with the Storm one. But this right here is a dope Perillo cover, man. Look at that. It's so soft. Like the way I don't know if he uses paint in his artwork, if
Would
it's
you?
like a combination of ink and paint, but it just looks like real, like soft. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm saying that
Yeah,
right, but
I do. Would you say that this cover alone is better than every Marvel cover we've seen, including the art journal?
yeah, I think you're right, bro.
Yeah. I don't even read this book, but it's like, look at that. That is literally better than every Marvel cover you showed, bro. And I like art germ, but it's the same thing over and over again. But just it doesn't get old for me. But this is a
Yeah,
decent.
Lisa says that he paints. So yeah, this is real cool, man. I don't want to. It looks almost too real. Like it's I don't want to say it's like look fake, but it looks real nice. Like you could tell there's like brush strokes in there. It's Lisa's favorite artist. No shit. Yeah, these Perillo covers are real nice. I don't know how to explain it because I'm real tone deaf when it comes to explaining artwork, but it just the color that he uses, you could tell he does use paints because it's just a real soft, feeling to the texture of his artwork. Yeah, it's nice. I'm gonna pick this up, no doubt.
A quick football question: what if I told you that I believe the Dallas Cowboys at home are going to beat the Houston Texans?
No way. Get
Oh,
the hell out of here.
okay.
Is
Okay.
that your lock of the week or what?
Uh, that is my gutsy Darth Lopez
Is
pick
that
of
the
the week.
Darth Lopez lock of the week?
Yeah, I'm going to say because you know why? I'm going to say because remember they're
Hang
both
on. Hang. I'm
both
gonna make
the
you big. Even though we can't see you, we're just gonna make you big real quick. Darth, give us your let's give you the banner removed. Darth, give us your lock of the week, please.
I believe the Dallas. No, I believe the Dallas Cowboys will defeat the Houston Texans Monday night. I don't know the score, but they're going to win because pride. They're wounded. They're hurt. It's an in-state rival, and they have nothing to play for but the pride of Texas for that game. So yeah, I think they're gonna step up, and they're gonna, make. You know what? How about this? How about 26-17 Dallas Cowboys Monday night? And I'm
What?
not a Cowboy fan. I am
Put
not a Cowboy fan.
put money on it.
I'm rich, bitch.
Absolutely. There you go. Yes, sir.
There
And
you
I am
go.
not a
For the
Cowboy fan.
man right there. He gave you the lock of the week. He even gave you a point total.
Yeah.
27, was it 17? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Yeah.
26-17.
Yeah.
So that's even taking the under. So you want to build your nice little parlay. You
Yeah.
can take
Cooper.
Dallas and the under, and then guess what happens?
I'm rich, bitch.
They got nothing to play for. Every time a team has nothing to play for, sometimes they're dangerous. Like the Raiders, like we just talked about. That is division rivals, bro. That is it. That game means a lot, even if the team's losing, even if the team is bad. Teams always step up for their division rivals, and I think the Cowboys are going to step up because they're out. Texas belongs to us. Type of scenario. So I like
That's
it.
right. Dak's not starting tonight. Cooper Rush is starting tonight.
Yeah, yeah. It don't matter.
And you're still wow.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
damn.
yeah,
Woo, I forgot about that. Good point,
yeah.
Derek. Yeah, that's right.
That's
It's fucking
yeah.
Cooper Rush. That guy fuck stuck. He shit the bed last week. He was horrible.
Yeah, but hey, how about this? He's had what 2 weeks to prepare now, right? So
Right.
a week, and then he played, did bad. Now he's had 2 weeks basically. He's at home. They want to win one for Jerry. Come on now. They've been a disaster, bro. They at sooner or later they gotta like as a team like okay we got come on let's go out here and give it our all. A classic scenario for upset, bro. Yeah, I like the Cowboys, and I am not a Cowboy fan. I repeat, I am a
Man.
troll of the Cowboys. I love trolling them and the Yankees. I love trolling them.
Yeah, man. If I'm gonna have to lock that bet in because that's big money right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we could. Hey, and I'll come back next Sunday, and we can be like, Dars, what happened to that pick?
I'd be like, let me show you my parlay, Darth.
I'm rich, bitch.
This I haven't heard anything about Batman Full Moon. Not a damn thing about it. I haven't heard that it's good. I haven't heard that it's not good. I haven't heard anything about it. But you remember you're saying how the Marvel, you and Derek were making a point how the Marvel comics are not as good as the covers or trade dress is not as good as the DC.
Right.
Look at this. Look at this trade dress. Look at that, man. That's fucking sick. That's the A cover for Batman Full Moon #2.
Yeah,
That's tough, huh?
it's pretty nice. It's not bad.
Where's the trigger? Where is it?
Yeah.
Tough ass cover, man. Look at that. The Batman looks fucking tough. Not even scared. The fucking werewolf's right behind him. Look at this. The Francisco
Matina,
how do you say it?
the Matina.
Francavilla?
I
Francisco
don't know.
Francavilla? Nice black and red.
Man, I gotta
And you
get
get
this
two.
for
So
my.
just two covers. Yeah, I like it. It's a pure cover buy. I don't know what the story's about, but I'm gonna add it. All right, I did. I already did.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm not doing that exceptional X-Men.
Yeah,
Oh,
nope. What's this? Ice Cream Man is big, huh? Everybody's on that Ice Cream Man. I'm too far behind to start picking up number 42 on Ice Cream Man.
yeah.
Walking Dead.
Even when it was that like in its 20s, I was too late. I was like, yeah, I'm obviously picking up the GI Joe.
G.I. Joe number 311. See, is anybody still reading this G.I. Joe? Not the
I
Energon universe, but the original this G.I. Joe, Real American Heroes.
I'm still picking them up with the 1 in 10s. I don't really know how that's working with the storyline, right? It would be nice if they. Yeah, I gotta pick that up, bro. Come on.
But are you reading it like the
I'm,
storyline? Because
oh,
the
I'm,
Energon universe is sick.
I'm,
The new Transformer is awesome.
I'm behind, bro. Like I'm
G.I. Joe.
literally, like, I'm behind on everything. Void Rivals, Transformers, Cobra Command. I didn't read no Cobra Commander, no Destro, no Scarlet. I have all of the books, every cover. Like for Scarlet, I got all of it with the variants.
I
Uh,
read Cobra Commander, and Cobra Commander was good, man.
I
That was good.
that
Little
and I
four
just
series.
that's what I kept hearing. So I've just been rolling with the bandwagon. But I did start Transformers, Duke, GI Joe, Void Rivals. But I just stopped at whatever issues I stopped, and I even went back and like put a tape on each book where I stopped reading. You know what I mean? Because I'm a stoner. I'll
Yeah, I
forget.
just don't know
Oh,
why to pick that up. You know, like it's a number 311, and it's based off all the original GI Joe storyline, right? It's like that's still the
it's still
continuation of.
right, canon. It's still right. It comes from, yeah. You're correct. Yeah, but now the Energon universe obviously is the main continuity. So I don't
That's
know
what's
how.
hot right
Like,
now, bro.
yeah, I hope they end it, bro. And then like, you know, that was that, and now we're gonna roll with this. Better
Yeah, like
for
I
us
don't
for that.
see the reason for me to pick up GI Joe when I'm reading the new GI Joe run, Cobra,
No,
Duke,
exactly.
the Transformers.
I wouldn't, bro. What is this? Is it okay? It's the third quarter. All right, Riz. I'm gonna hop off, get dinner ready before my wife gets here and gets mad
All
at
right,
me.
you're good, brother. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah,
Appreciate you.
I'll be in the chat. Comedy.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Marvel Zombies number 3. I was thinking about picking this up. Did I skip over the Abyss? I did. I wanted to take a look at that Abyss cover. Where's that at? This Rocket Fowlers. I'm not gonna. I know. I heard talk about this Rocket Fowlers, but it doesn't appeal to me. I want to take a look at that Abyss. What was that? Where was it at? Here it is. This looks pretty sick. Epitaphs from the Abyss, just because of the cover. You know, it got that horror cover that Tales from the Crypt. Homage type cover. This is sick right here. I don't know anything about that. At least if you know anything about this epitaphs or whatever from the Abyss, if you guys know if this is a good read, let me know. I'm definitely going to pick up this covers right here. Look at these covers, man. These are fucking sick. This is number 5. Epitaphs. Epitaphs? Is that how you guys say it? From the Abyss. Cover B by Naomi Franquez. Look at this. This is fucking sick, bro. Straight horror shit. Oh, the 1 in 10. Jay Stevens, 1 in 10. Look at that. That's pretty nice too. That's the D cover, 1 in 20. And this is a 1 in 50. All right. I don't know if I would pay, 1 in 50 money for this cover right here. I mean, it's cool, but not 1 in 50 money. That's sick. We're gonna add this to the pull list, no doubt. Pulling it. These two right here, the 1 in 10. If it's I mean, depends. It's got to be a $5 book. So what's happening at my LCS, the reason why I'm going on a little shopping spree, is like a lot of people's LCSs, not this week. It looks good. I know it looks pretty sick, right? I'm going to pick it up. Loke, how's it going, Loke? Thanks for stopping by, my guy. First time I seen you in the chat. Appreciate you. The link is in the chat too, Loke. If you want to stop by, show off some books, say hi, anybody. You guys are welcome to stop by. I'm just going over the new comic book day list for this Wednesday, the 20th. The Moonlight to Storm, so we got that far, right? The G.I. Joe, we skipped over those. Yeah, so we're going to add those as pure cover by Marvel Zombie. I don't know if I want to pick up Marvel Zombies at this point. I'm so done with the Marvel Zombies, to be honest with you. Any of the Star Wars books looking worth picking up? The Star Wars Battle of Jakku, Republic Under Siege #1. Yeah. So what's happening at my LCS, and the reason why I'm kind of going on this shopping spree is kind of like a lot of your guys' LCSs on Black Friday. that's that big deal. And my LCS, which is Samurai Comics out here in Phoenix, Arizona. Let me get some water because I got cotton mouth. Samurai Comics in Phoenix, Arizona. I go to the one on Indian School in like 24th Street, 20th Street. They're having a Black Friday deal where all the wall books, all the new comic book day books that are on the wall. So, you walk into your LCS, you have a wall that has all the new comic book day books, and then you have another wall that has all the 6-month books, right? Those are the books that came out in the last 6 months. So those books are going to be, which what I'm looking at now. So these new comic book day books are going to be not new comic book day books next week, right? So when I go into the LCS next week, these books are not going to be on the main wall anymore. They're going to be now shifted to the 6-month wall. Now the 6-month wall, if they're $4.99 or less, if it's $5 or less, it's only $1 on Black Friday. And there's all kinds of other deals. They have like their wall books are on sale. There's a whole bunch of crazy deals because of Black Friday. But that's the one time a year that I go and I basically get caught up on all my new comic book day reading. So the shit that I missed in the last 6 months, I go on Black Friday, right, to the local comic book shop, Samurai Comics, and everything that's on the wall, as long as it's $5 or less. So a lot of these ratios I'm skipping over that I'm not picking up because they're not $5 or less. A lot of the variant covers, I'm picking up all of them. So everything that I'm trying to pick up now is all new because next week I'm going to be able to get it for $1. And then everything for the last 6 months, all the back issues from the 6-month wall are $1. Samurai Comics in Arizona. They have like 4 locations. So check them out. The one on Indian School on 24th Street, that's the one that I'm going to. You're going to see me there right early in line. I'm going to get a short box, and I'm going to do that old trick where you flip it on its side or whatever. You make it, vertical, and then you just start stacking books. Going to do that whole trick and stack up as much as I can. I'm probably going to take like a $100 bill in there and try to fill a short box full of all these back issues. So that's why I'm going through my pull list now, because these books next week I can get for $1, guys. It's amazing. Christina Pay, thank you for dropping by, Christina. Christina making an appearance on the chat. Thank you. So let's go through them, guys. That's why my pull list this week is going to be a lot bigger than normal. Let's continue to scroll through the list. Convert. If you guys see anything cool or you guys want to point something out that I should get, then let me know, man. Because like I said, I'm going to go on a little shopping spree. I'm going to probably drop at least $100 on these back issues. Because these are all, next week, everything on this list is going to be $1. So I'm going to print off this bad boy and I'm going to go to work when I walk into the shop on Black Friday for the 6-month wall for $1. Oh, this more Monsters Lie here is pretty good. Let's see there. Where's Monsters Lie? Cul-de-sac number 2. I heard this is a read about a bunch of killers that live in a neighborhood. I forgot who was telling me about this shit right here. This shit looks pretty dope, though. Let's see. Kyle Starks is the writer. Artist is Pierre or some shit. Kowalski. Pierre Kowalski. Where Monsters Lie Cul-de-sac. This is cool artwork. Definitely going to add these to the pull list. And this is number 2. So I'll be able to pick up the last 6 months. So I'll pick up this one and then the other issues. No doubt. I'm going to smoke a bowl, guys. Give me a sec. That's pretty dope. This is the B cover. Tyler Crook. Oh, I like this. The old lady just chilling in her chair. With all the little plushes, the dolls in the back. That looks creepy as hell. Where Monsters Lie. Probably going to pick up as many of these covers as possible. This is number 2, and then the last one, because I heard this is like a cold use series to not to only pick up, but to spec on. Not only is a good read, but I guess this is a cool book to spec on right now. So I'm probably going to pick up a shit ton of these covers right here. Legit. This is a pretty dope one. Oh shit. Was that the only two? Okay, makes it easy. Just add both those to the list. Pull it. Pull it. Thundercats. Star Trek. Definitely not pulling any Star Trek. Flash Gordon, number 4. Powerpuff Girls will be selling. Powerpuff Girls and My Little Pony for some reason. Those always go. Oh shit, my bad, Darth. Here you go, brother. I'll get you added to this. Darth is back. American Horror number 3. Convert Godzilla.
No, that's okay. Great. It's
Hey, were you the
lagging.
one who was telling me about where monsters lie? Or is that
Yeah,
somebody
it
else?
was. Hold
Oh,
on,
so
let me
you picked up the first issue?
Yeah, and I read the. Yes, I was. I'm gonna have
And
to
it's
switch
just
to
basically killers that live in a fucking neighborhood, right? Like that's
correct.
the whole concept. Dead Eyes. Let's see what we got.
Hold on.
2000 AD. Here's the Mark Spears Monsters number 2. Yeah, we already looked at those. No. Oh no, here we go. Mark Spears Monsters. Yeah, I got to pick these up. We haven't looked at it. I'm gonna add this to the pull list. This is number 2. And one of these made the top 10 on that list that we looked at, right? That CBSI list or whatever. We see one of the Mark Spear Monsters number 1 on that list. This is number 2. Look at that cover. That's dope, man. Dracula in the rain underneath the Jesus statue in the cemetery. Check that out. That's nice. The Jesus statue got his arms chopped off. That's a sick Dracula.
Weird echo on my laptop, dude. I don't know why.
Yeah, you're coming in good on my end.
What, can I show you my books I got?
Yeah, let me see what you got. Oh, Creep Show. Nice.
Hold on. Let me see. We go.
Nice. Sick covers, bro. Creep Show. Man, I got to pick these up. That's fucking fire. Ooh.
This is strictly for the read.
Is that the Deviant? Is that came out last year, huh? Yeah, that's a good read right there. Popeye? I to Popeye? Oh, that's sick. That's fun. Nice.
Oh, there it is.
Holy shit. What's the name of that cover that you had?
Falling in love on a path to hell.
Oh wow, that looks sick. I like that right there. That's sick. That's a beautiful cover. Grommets, that's about like a bunch of skaters, right?
Yeah.
Is that all of them, or are those just different variants?
Just different variants.
Man, I'm gonna have to get on that Grommets. That's a good read. Just a bunch of skaters. Are they in like the 80s or some shit, or is it the 90s? When does it take place?
I think 90s. Let's see. Like that here. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I gotta check that cover out, Lisa. Oh, the new Batman Absolute? Is that the?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick, bro. No, you pull it out. That's new comic book day package you got right there.
Yeah.
The A cover for number 2. Damn, I missed out on that. Shit, man. The Absolute Superman. Man, that's everybody's saying that's better than Batman. Creep Show. Man, those are beautiful covers. I like that Creep Show run. Look at that. That's a sick one right there. I love that one. That's got to probably be my favorite one right there so far. Yeah, that's nice. What up, Scotty Vaughn? G.I. Joe. Can't go wrong with a good old G.I. Joe cover, bro. Yeah, look at that. That's Scarlet. Grommets. I'm about to get on that Grommets, bro. The covers look cool. Yeah, look at that. The legs. Like the Christmas story. Sonic is hot right now. We're going to go over that right now. Yes, Sonic is hot. Man, look, I didn't know you were a Sonic guy. Oh, that's you got that cover. Oh man, you do got that Cyclope cover. That's fire. That version's fire too. Sick. Wonder Woman. Yeah, that's all in, man. That absolute run. Which one do you think is best so far out of all three of them? Do you think Wonder Woman's better than Batman, or what do you got as your top three? Is it Wonder Woman, Batman, or Batman, Wonder Woman?
I haven't read them yet.
Oh shit, bro! You're gonna have a good weekend, a good Sunday at least.
This is echoing. I'm gonna switch back to my phone.
All right. So this is what I was talking about, guys. And the thumbnail that I had. Scott Vaughn 82 stopping by. Thanks, brother. I know it's a long day. Appreciate you at least stopping by. Dude got his giveaway win yesterday from your stream. Yeah, I seen that. That's a sick figurine, man. Appreciate you doing that. Check out my guy Scott Vaughn 82. Scotty Vaughn's going to be doing an interview with Sticky Goose coming out on the 25th. Going to be interested to see that, what that's all about. Hey, Christina. Everybody say what's up to Christina. Sosa Mayika. I'm not sure. Our Lopez is in the chat. All right, so this is coming out in March. We saw Darth showing a couple Sonic covers. I'm a big Sonic fan. My daughter's a big Sonic fan. She picked up the foil that just came out. She actually has a print for. But this is coming out in September, or actually in March of next year, rather. It's going to be a crossover event where DC and Sonic the Hedgehog, it's going to be coming together, and each character is going to be basically a character out of the Justice League. Now, this came out, September when they introduced this news, so I'm a little late to the game here. I was having a conversation with my daughter. She's the one that brought this up to me because we were talking about DC and the new Absolute Batman and all the cool shit that's coming out. She reminded me not to sleep on the Sonic crossover that's coming out. She's telling me to go ahead and get as much of this as you can. And, she's not a big specker, but she doesn't do a speculation at all. But when it comes to Sonic, she knows Sonic front and back, in and out. And she's telling me that for a comic book collector, that I need to be ahead of the game on these Sonic crossover event that's happening next year. So I think this is pretty cool. Evidently, this is going to be a crossover where these characters let me show you. You have Shadow, who's going to be Batman. And this is going to be a whole Justice League crossover, which is pretty cool. You're going to have Knuckles as Superman, Amy Rose as Wonder Woman, Silver as Green Lantern, and Cyborg as Sonic, and, of course, Flash. Sonic as Flash. That's cool, right? Let's take a look here. There's Amy as Wonder Woman. You got Knuckles as Superman, which I think is pretty cool, because he's a big tough guy. You know what I mean? And I think this is a great decision right here. You put Tails as Cyborg because Tails is, he's real into tech. He's real techie. Silver, which is, if you know Sonic, I don't know if he's a new character or not, but in Sonic World, this character is named Silver. He's Green Lantern. So this is a cool event that's coming out. And when I go to my LCS, I know that that Sonic itself is hard to get. These covers go fast. So if you're into Sonic, this is a cool event that's going to be coming out. It comes out next year, March, I do believe. So look for these covers to come out in DC Sonic crossover event. I think it's pretty cool. I'm going to grab as many covers as possible. I look forward to that event. So yeah, that's something I wanted to share with you guys. I'm a big Sonic fan. My daughter's a big Sonic fan. DC, Sonic, you know what I mean? Can't go wrong. So Look out for that. It does again. It comes out next year in March. Cool crossover event. The back of these Mark Spears covers, these are so dope. Look at that. You got all the monsters trick or treating, right? That's fun, man. Such a classic, iconic cover too. The detailing on the artwork. This is the B cover, and this is a homage cover. This is a C cover. These are Mark Spears artwork. So what's cool about this, guys, is if you're not familiar with the Mark Spears trading cards, the Monsters trading cards, the artwork that you're looking at that's on these covers that we're flipping through is the same artwork that's going to be inside the actual comic book. So a lot of times, well, most of the time, the artwork that's on the outside of the cover, it's nothing that resembles what you're reading in the book, which is, real frustrating a lot. But in this case, it's the same artwork that you're going to get on the cover is what you're going to get on the inside, which is beautiful artwork by Mark Spears. These are amazing covers. I'm basically going to add all of these to my pull list. Like I'm probably going to drop a big chunk of my $100 bill. I'm probably going to go $200 in because this is number 2 and then number 1. So look at this cover. This is the D cover by Mark Spears. The floating heads. So real cool, man. Werewolf. Look at that. Is it chopping off his finger? Is that what's going on? Look at that. Chopped his thumb off? Holy shit. Wow, that's dope. I don't know who this character is. That's the second hot cover. All these covers are hot. I'm enjoying every single one of them. I'm going to pick all these up. That one's sick, man. I like that Dracula cover. That's hot right there. This is the Mark Spears second printing. So yeah, these are all sick, man. Like I literally just gonna add all these to my pull list. Like there's no reason not to, especially if these are oh shit. Here's the problem. These are $5.99. The wall book is for $4.99 and less. So I'm definitely get the A cover. Back up here. I'm gonna get the main cover. I've added that to my list. And really digging this one right here. Yep, I'm picking it up. It's worth the extra $1. Man, comic books are getting pricey, huh? Those are worth it, though. The Mark Spears Monsters, that's cool artwork. It kind of reminds me of almost like Ed Piscor independent artwork. That's the kind of shit that I'm into, man. So I dig that artwork. I'm glad to see it come to comic book to come to life from the trading cards. So let's go back to the list. Get my bowl out. This is fun, man. This is going to be a cool list. This is going to be a good week for comic books. Oh, here it is. This is what I want to show you guys. This is the Sonic, the 30th anniversary knuckle cover. This is a special cover. It's $5.99. I'm picking this up no matter what. We're adding it to the pull list because this is for my goose monster. That's what I call the youngest daughter. Sonic the Hedgehog. This is Knuckles. 30th anniversary special number 1. Check this out, guys. This is dope, man. Pick this up. That's that 30th anniversary cover. Sick. Definitely going to grab this. And this is hot right now. Like, Sonic has always been hot, but it seems like for some reason, Sonic is like really extra hot right now. I don't know if it's because of that DC crossover that's coming up. Maybe because it's like the 30-year anniversary. I think that's pretty much what's going on. But it's definitely hot. Lisa ordered all of the exclusives. The A, the G, plus the exclusives on the Mark Spear covers. Yeah, those are dope. Not the A? All right. EC plus the creature. Yeah, that's a sick ass cover. EC homage, creature cover, and the foil bride first to sell out for number 2. Yeah, those are fun covers. His artwork are dope. The trading cards were sick. And then once I saw that the comic book came out, I was like, no shit, the comic book's out. So I'm excited to see what the story's all about on the inside. But man, this Knuckles cover, Knuckles. Hey Knuckles. Hey Knuckles. Yeah, I got to pick up some Knuckles. Got to get that, man. That's a pretty sick cover. Add that to the pull list. Got to get that for the goose. And Garfield is this number 4. Those are fun covers. We might pick up a couple of those. What else we got? Black, White, and Bloodshot number 3. Christ, what's this? Firefly. This looks like a cool cover. Firefly Zoe Align Year 1. I guess we're all the way back down now. Lady Death. Those are always fun, but I'm not going to pick any of those up. Okay, here we go. That's the G.I. Joe variant. It looks like number 1. Here we go. G.I. Joe number 1, cover R, Andrea Milani cover. This is the Commander Must Die cut foil cardstock. This is dope. This is number 1 second printing. These are all cool covers. This is a Jason Howard. Look at that. That's thick. Oh, this is cool. This is number 1 second printing, Patricia Martin. Look at this Ivan Tao. This is a 616 exclusive. This is the Ivan Tao foil virgin cover. Look at that. Wow. That's gorgeous. The story gets better. Stick with it. Yeah, that's cool. I'm going to pick them up anyways just because of the artwork. The artwork's sick. You know, hopefully the story's okay. But either way, the artwork on those covers are dope. Oh, shit. My bad. Yeah, that's a dope version variant by Ivan Tao. Look at that. Oh, wow. Look at that with the color in the background. Holy. That really pops right there. Another 616. This is the Nathan's Dirty. Wow, look at this version. I mean, don't look at that version, but look at this version. Look at that. That's beautiful. G.I. Joe, this is the A cover. Oh, no, is this the A cover? No, this is the Javon Jordan. This is the foil variant. This is pretty sick, man. This is going to be a foil. I forget the name of this vehicle. What's the name of this? Is it the Hiss? Why do I want to say Hiss? It's not the Hiss, is it, guys? Chat, let me know. What's the name of that vehicle? Is it Hiss? Nah, it can't be. I don't know why I want to say that. The Hiss? Nah. That's dope, though. And that's a foil. I'm going to have to pick that up. This is a big clutch. Exclusive. And this is the Joe Benitez variant. This is nice. That's very nice. Virgin. Oh, this is sick. CBNS. This is the Gotham City Limit number 1. Tyler Kirkham. Look at this. That's dope, man. Fucking Cobra Commander. Tyler Kirkham. Virgin. That's fire right there. I have to pick that up. No doubt. No doubt. Oh, check this shit out. This is that Clayton Crane, guys. Holy. This is the number 1 Clayton Crane version. Wow. That is fucking dope. That's fire right there. Holy shit. You guys see this? Look at that Clayton Crane. That's amazing. And you got everybody on the cover, and then you got Cobra Commander under it. That's just sick right there. I like his fucking thick ass collar. Digging that Clayton Crane right there. This is the Dan Panosian variant. Beautiful. Look at the lips. Man, put some detail in those lips, didn't he? Got a little mole going on. Little Cyndi Lauper molage. Look at a little Cyndi Lauper mole. I like it. That's hot. That's a hot cover right there, no doubt. Man, there's so many of these covers. This is the cover D. This is the Fetch variant. Oh, wow. This is a Libra Mayo. This is nice. This is the E cover. Look at that, Libra. That's dope. Homage. Sick. He got Duke in his visor. That's fire, bro. Sick cover, bro. The F was a Souza Mica. Whoa. Wow. Check that out. The Souza Mica F cover. That's nice. That's definitely worth the $4.99, right? That's nice. Holy shit, that's dope. There's so many of them. That one was fire. Yeah, that's. Am I saying it right? Sosa Mica? I feel like I'm not saying that right. So the Abyss. All right. I think we're almost My Little Pony, man. People pick up that My Little Pony. I think I skipped over some. We were on G.I. Joe. So many of them. There's like 38 more to go, so we're not going to go through all of them. Trapped. Sync number 12. Rock and Roll Biographies. Huh. Archie Christmas. Skip that. Even though I do like Archie. Here it is. Here's Deadpool number 7. We're talking about this. I think this is Chip Zdarsky, or not Chip Zdarsky, yeah, but you guys know who I'm saying. Who do I think was the writer on this? Cody Ziegler. That's right. See, I was right. See, where's Darth at? God damn it, he's not here anymore. I said it right. Sozo Micah? Yes. Call her Sozo. Call her Sozo. I was right, guys. See, I got a small victory, and good Darth is not here for me to share with. Look, Cody Ziegler is the writer on Miles Morales, and he's the writer on Deadpool. I need fucking see. You know what I was talking about? And I think this is Deadpool's daughter, right? Look out, world. It's the new Deadpool, like Allie or Ely or whatever the hell her name is. So I don't know if this is like a minor key or whatever, but I'm gonna pick it up. I know there's some like mixed feelings about Cody Ziegler, but I'm gonna pick it up. Oh shit! There's a piece from Moke 1 to 100. That is dope. Oh man, it's a 1 to 100. Look at that, guys. Peach from Moko. Wow, that's sick. That's a beautiful Peach from Moko cover right there. And you got the design variant. This is a pretty cool looking Deadpool with the hoodie on. All right. I think this might be a good time to jump on. Number 7. This is the 1 to 25 Turin Clark design variant. It's a good time to jump on. All right. There's not that many covers. Wow. Is that because of the writer? Is that what's going on, guys? Or is that a Marvel thing? Because there was that many covers. The A cover is not all that great, right? Which one was the Peach from Moke, which is a 1 to 100? I can't afford that one. This was the. Let's see, you got the design variant. Okay, I missed this one. This is a 1 to 25 Mark Bagley. This is dope. That's the second printing. 616. This is Fandom Comic. Oh, look at this, Nathan Zerdy. Wow, that's dope. Look at that. That's a burger right there. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger, cheeseburger. Cheeseburger? Check that out. Got the onion ring on top. Look at that, man. Whew, that's making me hungry, bro. Pile of French fries. You got 2 sauces, 2 catsups. That's a fun cover. Look at how the jukebox is in the back. Wow, that's the 616 exclusive Nathan Zerdy fandom comic traders. Wow, that's fire right there. Check that out. That's fire, chat. Look at that. Then you got the Virgin. Oh, look at the guy. You got a Doom variant. Deadpool's head. It's pretty cool covers. The Peach from Oak is really nice, man. That's really nice. I'm gonna jump on. I'm gonna get on. I might as well. You know what I'm saying? Cover art is Turin Clark, and then it is it's Cody Ziegler. All right, let's check it out. Let's see what all the fuss is all about. Because I hear a bunch of shit like no one likes Cody Ziegler. I don't know why. Chat, you let me know. I have no idea. Schuber's Legacy, Sonic, Riyadh Sonic. Any more good number ones I should know about, guys? Let me know. Is there anything that I'm missing that is a good read I should be knowing about? Holler at your boy. What's this? Fear City Thumper? What the fuck is this? Is this crazy shit? Fear City Thumper. Featuring the storytelling and artwork from Red Dead Redemption. What? And Grand Theft Auto concept artist Stephen Bliss. A young Filippo is the world's worst-looking superhero vigilante, but he's stronger, smarter, and more ruthless when he wears the Thumper mask. What the fuck? Who's this? Is it Scout Comics? Fear City presents Thumper. Holy shit, man. I'm going to pick this up. Episode 1, The Origin Story. Oh, man, I'm on this. Oh, wow. This is a cool cover. Cover B, sick. This is art by Steven Billsy or whatever. I guess this is the guy from Red Dead Redemption. I love Red Dead Redemption. That's my favorite video game of all time is Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. Homage cover right here. Check this out. That's dope. That's a crazy looking character. Look at that fucking mask, man. Look at, you got a sword and shit. Former Rockstar Games senior artist Stephen Bliss. That is a sick cover. And he's gonna kill you with a sword? Holy shit. I'm picking this up. I am picking this up. That looks fucking dope. That's right down my way. Oh man, how the fuck did I do that? I gotta scroll all the way back down. Damn. Now I'm gonna forget it. We gotta find it. Well, that shit look dope. There it is. Thumper. Pulling it. Both covers, son. And it's $4.99. Yeah. Damn, they might not be there. I bet you this is a small print run, a low print run. You know what I mean? What we got, Darth? 23-14 Buffalo. Looks like they're going to pull away, my guy. That shit was sick, man. That Thumper shit. I'm going to get that. That shit looks dope. The Quirrell number 1. Wolverine's Revenge. And I think that's it, because now we're getting down to the Infinity Comics. DuckTales number 1. I think we went through these last week, right? Didn't we go through these last week? Is this coming out this week or last week? I thought we ran through all these last week. Yeah, I remember seeing all these last week. That's weird. All right. I don't know. Is this coming out this week or last week? Well, either ways, I'm picking up the DuckTale covers. And I think I ran through everything that's important. Let me scroll down to the bottom right quick. What's that? Daisy chain number 1. This is daisy chain number 1. Wow. That's dope. This is second printing number 1 by Alfred Page and Mike Lynch. Look at that cover. That's sick. This is the second printing. Don Hassan? No, Jesse Hansen, excuse me. Oh, wow, that's cool. So you got it with the you got it without the tattoos and then with the tattoos. Oh, you got like a naughty and nice thing going on. I see. You get the art in the back too. Check that out. You guys like the sexy girl art in the back. That's a nice cover. Daisy chain, huh, guys? Haven't heard of it. But it looks like I would have to pick it up. Cover D. This is a 1 of 25. This is Dino Agor. That's beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful cover, and it's a bloody beautiful cover. I got to give her this before. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, we got somebody I got to bring in. Got to bring in somebody for the first time making their debut because they're all welcome here. My guy for the first time. Loke,
Hey,
how's it
buddy.
doing, my guy?
It's not the first time. I've been on your show before.
Have you? Was it the first week or second week?
I forgot. One of the show.
It was like
on
the
there
very,
with you.
yeah, I remember now. I think you were like the first or second week. Thanks for stopping by again, brother. Hey, the trading card artwork was my favorite, man. That when you work on those trading cards, that's I know you do some cool shit with the covers, but the trading cards, because you know I'm a trading card guy. I'd like to see the trading cards, but you know, okay, the ultimate cover's cool. Look at that. What are you working on today? Let us know.
I'm trying to catch up on the Comic for Curing Cancer commission. So
Gotcha.
I was on K-pop show and Comic Journey show, and we did like these auctions, right, of all my stuff. So I was giving away my commission for $100, right? So I got about 19 of them, and I'm probably this is the fifth. No, I got about 4 left. Well, this including this one will be 5 left. That's it. It's just punching them out, you know, cover after cover after cover, kind of stuff. So that's all I'm doing.
Do you get a chance to actually read any comic books in the time of you actually doing all this amazing artwork that you're always working on?
No. They take a lot of time. I'm very meticulous, right? That's why I charge a lot for the
Thank you, Lisa.
cover, right? Because the cover alone is like I plan what they are. I do so. What you're watching is like my ugly mode, and as you can see, so I start with like some micron pen just to give the outlines, and I start blending colors, right? Then I go over with my brush pen, which gives it more of that look, right? So
you do your own colors? Wow, that's amazing.
yeah, it's all color, right? So once the cover is done, like here, let me grab some of these. Trying to remember all of them. So a lot of my stuff is like these guys are getting a great deal because normally my commission goes for about $200-300. And so, but because these were for a comic for curing cancer,
which is a great cause. Thank you for doing your part, man. That's amazing artwork that you're providing for such for what you're doing it for. That's awesome of you, brother. Thank you for doing that.
You're looking at this is fully colored, right? This is acrylic paint and airbrush, and so that's what you're looking at, right?
Wow,
it's a 1-1, awesome. Right? So a lot of these comes with a CGC form. So you get a yellow label if you submit it, right?
Oh, nice. Okay.
So that because normally what they do is they usually ask me to submit it, but I don't want to deal with the FedEx and tracking, and because I'm in Canada, we
Is
have to
that
make.
is that something new, that CGC, or is that something they've always done, where you
This
can
is
just?
something I've been complaining about. So this is new to CGC, where they my phone number and my contact info is on the form, and
Right.
also they have me in the system. So if somebody gets this, because they get a certificate and they submit just the form with this, right?
Right.
So what you do is it's easier because you can take it to your LCS, right? Because the LCS submit it in bulk format, right?
Yeah.
So all you do is you pay for the commission and I just mail it to you, right?
Got it.
Then from there you can do whatever you want with it. Because before it was like, well, I'm in Canada, so for me to submit this, I gotta send it down to Florida, right? So I gotta fill out the FedEx form. They want duty info, blah blah blah. Then I gotta charge you for it, right? Because you already paid like $200 for it. Last thing you want to do is me showing up at your door and going, "Hey, I need another 150 because it's got to go from Canada to the U.S. to Florida, then drop ship to you." It's cheaper for me just put this in a flat mailer or a Gemini, right? Throw it over like Canada Post, and it goes to the U.S. Postal Service. It's like $20 or less, right? You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
Just to have it shipped to you. Then from there, you have the form. You can just bring it to your LCS. Then you pay the fee for the grading, and if you want it fast, or
CGC fee.
you know what I mean.
Right.
And
That's a cool concept, man. Like I didn't know that was even something you could.
So there. Oh yeah.
Provide from an artist standpoint.
So this is the Mark Spear book.
Oh yeah, here we go. This is
right?
Lisa's real big on these covers.
So if you
man.
guys
These are
want to
so
look,
beautiful.
this is what it looks inside, right? It's all painted.
There you go. Oh, that's so sick, bro. I'm glad you had one on hand, man.
Right. So, yeah. I got other ones on the way, the blank ones, right? So I decided to draw like, right. So that's what you're looking at. That's airbrush and acrylic, and right.
Nice.
So it has that look. So that's really what this stuff is, right? So these are all full color, right? Unless somebody wants something specific like this. This is color pencil, right?
Wow, that's amazing.
Right. So that's the color pencil. So these are like depending on the covers and stuff. So I'm just trying to catch up. I have about 5 more to do, kind of stuff, right? So these covers consist of like they're all wraparound of some sort. Wait, let me pull this one out. So that's what you're looking at.
That is dope.
It's all painted afterwards. So the marker goes on. So I do these markers. So you can see the markers, right? Like
That's sick, bro. Yeah,
then
you got to put that in the clear backboard right there. You got to enjoy that one. Yeah, look at that.
These are, like these. They take a while. It's not something I can do in an hour. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you can't just knock it out like we're during a.
I wish I could. I mean, I want to, but sometimes people want a lot more. So I try to give them a little bit more as a collector. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let me see that rogue again. That's nice right there.
So that's really what you're seeing is when I'm doing this stuff, I'm planning. So this will be painted. So I'm gonna paint like as if she's moving, and there'll be clouds of yellow and flames and other stuff. Then what you're seeing, the pink, is his what do you call it? His kinetic energy that he has for the cards. Yeah. So I'll have these all painted. But what I'm doing now is just going in and doing the details with my brush pen. Then because this part of her hair will be white, that will be painted on afterwards. So I'll use acrylic, right? And I'll paint the white in. It's easier instead of trying to leave white and try to paint all that stuff. It's easier to paint the white on afterwards.
What is the last comic book that you read? You remember what the last comic book is that you actually read?
I started to read the Absolute series.
Okay.
But
what'd you think?
like the Absolute Batman, Absolute Superman. I like the Absolute. I started out okay. Absolute Batman. I kind of like the idea. Then I went through Absolute Wonder Woman, and that was better than Absolute Batman. Then when I hit Absolute Superman, I thought that was fantastic. What I liked the concept for. Then I just picked up Absolute #2. You know, the black and white cover. Have you seen that one?
Yeah.
So I read through that and I was like, it was okay. It's
See, I had the same reaction. You know, it wasn't as good as the first one, right? The first issue was
yeah.
amazing.
The second one, I think it became a little. There's a lot of little holes here and there, but you know, overall it was nice. It was nice to read something different, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
there was a lot of little things like I don't know, like character changes I wasn't expecting, or I don't know why you need them to be in there unless it's further down the line. You know, they're introducing the characters, and I understood that as the second book. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the very last page kind of threw me off. Like, how the hell did this guy build this big dozer truck thing
Out of a building?
Yeah, without anybody noticing.
No one noticed it.
Like, I understood in the Frank Miller, he's got that big tank, right? You know what I mean? Like, because
I was wondering how that was going to play out too, because I seen, or you know, we already seen the splash of the new Batmobile, but then I was like, okay. So when I did, like you, I got to the last page, and I was like, wait a minute. So I don't want to spoil it, but you know, the way they get into the vehicle, and then all of a sudden he comes out of the building. You're like, wait, hang on.
Yeah.
Is it a transformer? Like, did he just come outside of the?
You know, did he hide it in the building while he was building it? That's really what it was. And it was like, it's one guy, and it's like, wait a second, how old is he? And how many jobs did he held? Was it part-time? Was it full-time? So there was that little question, like, you know, but again, it's, you know, it's comics, right? You kind of, sometimes you got to take it with a grain of salt, right? You just got to enjoy the artwork, or you just got to enjoy the, you know, just the action, right? I mean, the artwork's fantastic. Let's put it that way, right? I'm more in the art than the plot points can be, you know. I'll leave it up to you guys to fight over, right? Because sometimes some of the scripts I get to do stories is I just like, okay, $60 a page, all right.
No, I mean the story is actually pretty good. To his credit, it's actually, you know, the way how the rogues are his friends, and how Alfred's, you know, part of the M16 or whatever, watching him. So it's a good story,
right?
But it's going to be a little over the top because it's Batman, so it's got to be a little over the top. Like, oh shit, that's crazy. And the first one I thought was really cool because of the knives that he would pull out of his bat ears. You know, he used those to stab the shit out of you.
I mean, they could have done the same with the, but well, I don't want to spoil it to anybody who hasn't read it either. Like the spikes, come on. I mean,
the
porcupine thing, the porcupine part, right?
This way, the way he gets out of, you know, how he backs. We'll say how he backs himself out of it is, it's a little Batman-y to, you know, to say it.
You know, it's like, I think if I read this as a kid, I would have not, like, you know, when I was like 15, 16.
You'd have been like, that's awesome.
Right. You know what I mean? There was a lot of stuff I read when I was younger that I thought was pretty fantastic. Now I'm older. I'm like, holy smokes, I can't believe we went through that whole.
But it's cool to see that even you know, an artist, you know, who a creator, still likes to read a good Batman story every once in a while. It goes to show you
everybody.
that Batman is
my thing was, I think the last book I read was, I usually back a lot of Kickstarters, and they're all sitting in a corner, and I haven't gotten around to actually sitting down and reading it. But everybody kept, you know, I keep showing up at my local LCS to pick up blanks, right? And everybody keeps going like, hey, you know, you got to read this. You got to read this. You got to read it. I said, okay, well, okay, I'll start flipping through it, right?
That is a
And
weird looking. What is that name of this character again? Do you see this?
the
That's a
Thundercat. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's a
that's
little
a it's a
pussy.
Perillo, but look at this. Wow, it reminds me of Sonic. Remember when they did Sonic, the
Yeah.
very first design? That's the fuck. Oh, sorry, man. I didn't mean to interrupt you. What the hell?
No,
am I
no,
looking
it's good. It's good.
at? Wow, what the fuck do they? I don't know the name of this character, Chad. If you can help me out, but that's not what it looks like. Oh, wow, that's scary. They got fangs on him. He looks kind of like he's about to do a musical, right? Like a cat musical on Broadway. Is
Yeah,
that
you
what?
got to remember the Thundercat was from a toy line, right? Back in the
Right,
day,
but this looks like way
right?
kind of Broadway-ish, off Broadway, like a musical. Wow, that's a weird design. I like Perillo too. Perillo, that's a really good artwork, but that was just weird looking.
I love those painted covers. So
Oh yeah, they're beautiful. That was a trip. Yeah, man. No, it's cool to see that even somebody who's still into comic books, still draws, does artwork, can't shy away from a good Batman story, and I think that's all of us. Batman's still the go-to.
yeah, I got lucky because of I'm on the new Batman project for Upper Deck, so that's where that kind of cool kicks in.
Nice. Gotta love it. I don't know if I'm such a trading card guy. Like I love trading cards, man. Like I'll buy just lots of open trading cards because I just love growing up in the 80s and in the 90s. I don't know if a lot of people can relate to this, but there was just so many trading cards that were out there.
Yeah,
You got to remember
Yeah.
there was a lot of movies that came out in the 80s, and around those movies, especially all the Batman movies, the Ninja Turtle movies, G.I. Joe, the Transformers series, you name it, Alf. There were
Yeah.
so many trading cards that I had, man, because I grew up just consumed like any trading card I could get my hand on, whatever it was, even silly shit like New Kids on the Block, like just weird random trading cards. I'm like a fiend for those. I don't know why. I think it's just holding them in my hand and just flipping through them and enjoying the artwork of a I don't know, of a trading card. It's weird, man. It's one of those collector, like almost like smelling a comic book. It's that you're getting your collecting on. Is the way I explain it. You know what I mean?
So I found my 90s trading cards.
What do you got? Oh shit! Is this the Marvel Masterpiece series?
No, these are like I was really into art stuff. These were Joe Jusko's kind of fantasy.
Oh yeah, this is the Joe Juice card, right? Yeah, these are sick.
Yeah, these were the trading cards back in the 1990s or so.
Oh yeah, these are nice.
These are like gorgeous, and I forgot I had these. I found these at my mom's place, right? So some of these are a little risque there, but this is where I learned a lot
these
of
are
the
sick, bro. Look at those, huh? Look at that. That's nice.
yeah. Like I fell in love with these. Like they were the heavy metal magazine covers, some of these, right?
Right. Yeah.
And this is where like you were talking about the different trading card. Look at this. I mean
They're the heavy metal. Those are
the
dope.
heavy metal, right?
Yeah, those are fun.
Yeah, these were really I just like because I was so young I wasn't allowed to pick these up off the shelf, the books.
Yeah.
So I ended up buying the trading cards.
You got a whole set of them. That's shit. That's
Right.
dope.
So then you go later. I think I'm missing a few. I forget. I love these paintings by what's her name, Olivia something. It was I think it was Joe Jusko's wife at the time.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
I trip out of that.
Then I went through a Frank Frazetta page. So these are all Frank Frazetta. I was into the Savage Sword stuff.
Right. Yeah, those amazing artwork, man. Look
Yeah,
at that. Trading cards, bro. You know what I mean? That's dope.
Yeah.
And it's cool. Is it harder to do the smaller scale than you have?
It is. It is harder, right? I mean, like, there's no way Frank Frazetta, painted this size. These are all scaled,
right,
down,
bro.
Right?
That's
So
amazing.
when you're planning for cards, oh, what are these? Oh, here we go.
There we go. We got some more.
I think these were Jim Lee's. Trading cards.
Oh, they're definitely in the 90s, right? Those are, it says 90s all over it. X-Men.
91, yeah. So Marvel went through this whole phase of doing these like trading cards, like
Loved it. I probably have these too. Now that I'm looking at them.
right. Oh, I have some DC one too. I didn't know I had some DC.
Yeah, there was a whole bunch of real random ones too, like characters that shouldn't even had trading cards.
Yeah. There's Terminator. The T2.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Right. So yeah. What else is there? Yeah.
And those are all mainly from like 80s and 90s because that's when trading cards were just huge.
It was cheap. It was like 50 cents or something like that.
Exactly. For a pack of cards, right?
Yeah. And you get a bubble gum. Some of these still has that bubble gum smell onto it.
Yeah, and then you get to get your a binder like this and fill your binder up. Show off with your buddies and stuff.
My only thing was a lot of my friends didn't collect these, so I couldn't trade with anybody.
Yeah, they're usually into like garbage pail kid cards.
Right. I got another. I got these other binders. Look at this. What are these? Oh, look at that.
Oh shit. We got the. Excuse me, I'm fucking all choked up over here. Oh, those are nice.
92.
I sold those. I had those in a box that I got.
Yeah, these are 92s.
Yeah, X-Men.
A lot more. Yeah. Oh, there we go. A little bit more risque.
Oh, what are these?
Again, this is by Olivia. That's all I know.
Oh, that's right. The wife of Juiceco.
These are a little risque. So
what was it from? What was it set from?
She did all these airbrush like acrylic paintings, right? Like Betty Page. They were magazine covers for like Penthouses and all this other stuff, right? They were advertising pieces. Let's see. Yeah. So you can see they like you got the Betty Page stuff that yeah.
Oh, that
so you get like
nice.
The foil pieces and stuff like that.
Yeah, I love the foil. That's
right.
Right. Those are beautiful. Man, those are beautiful. I've never seen those. I'm gonna have to look on eBay for those. Those are nice.
Yeah, I don't know what they're worth, but I know they were. I was collecting them as a teen and stuff like that. Yeah. I just the fantasy art is my thing, right?
Yeah, bro. And it's so hard to do that. Like you said, a small scale like that. You got castles and shit. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah. A lot of the stuff that I work on is it's mostly portraits and close-ups and stuff. I try not to do. Oh, look at these. These were.
Oh shit.
What are these? Are these stickers?
I backed out too soon.
Stickers.
What she said.
Are these stickers? They're holograms.
Foil stickers?
No, they're holograms. They're just holograms. They're just off.
Oh wow. So fun, right? Isn't it cool pulling out binders and of cards that you just totally forgot about? So fun.
Yeah, there was a lot of these I found. I was just clearing up, like my mom's. We're just cleaning up around our house, and she says, "I found these in your closet, right? That we moved into a box somewhere."
All right. Well, let's do this then. If this is what we're doing, then let's do this then. See what I got over here.
No way.
No way. All right, let's duel. Let's put this screen together.
Oh, dude. Oh, I wanted those. I had those somewhere. Oh, those are, you won that one. That it was my favorite collection. Then, remember there were stickers. Were they stickers? There was stickers, didn't they?
Yeah, they were stickers. Those are the Chrome series.
Right.
But I have the old school ones in the back here.
Oh my God. I remember they smell like bubble gums.
They smell like bubble gum.
Well, you came with the bubble gum. Remember that? It came with the bubble gum inside the pack.
So then I got the original series towards the back.
Yeah.
Geriatric Jerry.
Those are what you bought when you were a kid, right? Or is that just recently?
Yeah, man. Yeah, these are the original series right here.
Yeah.
I don't have too many of these, but this is like some of the 4th series.
Wow.
Remember those? Picking those up from Circle K, standing with your parents or your dad.
Yeah.
He's getting a tall can. You're like, hey, Dad, can I get a pack of these 5th series
Famous battle.
cards? What's cool is on the when Topps did the Chrome series, and they took the original series and they chromed them out, man.
Yeah.
That was a cool idea, to take the original series and just chrome it out. Yeah, and then they I seen on who was it? Was it oh man, it was not Spidey Slayer. It was one of the guys that his buddy does a Garbage Pail Kid one too, where they're like
oh yeah.
a starter one that I seen. But yeah, they'll do like the vacation ones.
Yeah,
real fun.
A lot of the the sketch card artists I know, like David Day, I think it was David Day. He does a lot of the painted cards and stuff like that. He's the OG of the card stuff, right?
Right. Love it, bro.
Look at that. This is your keys. I forgot about these. Holy cow. There's 101 right there.
Oh, what was it? Oh,
181.
Yeah, nice. Look at you. You got the keys.
Right?
Dope,
Wolverine.
bro. So fun, right? Pulling out our cards.
Oh,
man, I got another binder. I got to go pull it out. This is so cool, bro. Look at that. Nice. Anybody else got some cards you want to share with us? Steven Spock, thanks for stopping by, my guy. We're just hanging out, nerding out, man. Doing what nerds do.
Oh, man. Just geeking out now. I want to look at it.
How many more binders do you have? Where did you pull these out of? Were there underneath your desk just sitting there this whole time?
No, I just had I literally picked them up on Saturday. Like my aunt passed away, and
oh, my condolences, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
No worries. So I was over with my mom. It's her older sister, right?
Right.
And we're just cleaning up around the house a little bit. So I found these binders and I took them home, and I was like, okay, right. Look at that.
That's
man.
sick,
Holy
bro.
Smokes.
Holy. Yeah, I like it how it gives the stats and shit in the back, or it'll give like their first appearances and all that shit.
Yeah, the
that's
whole
so
bit.
fun,
I
man.
forgot all about these. Look.
Yeah, but that's how I learned about comic books, is about reading the back of the cards and oh shit, he's first appearance is such and such, or he's got
Fantastic Four number 5. Oh, if only I had that. What? Dang.
Exactly.
I wouldn't be drawing these, right?
Yeah.
But they were fun. So
yeah. Hey,
757.
The link is in the chat, brother. If you want to jump on in and hang out, we're just nerding out,
show
man.
off some cards. Holy smokes!
You got any cards, George? You want to show off? I'm gonna leave you on the big screen real quick, Lo, because I'm gonna grab you some cards. I'm gonna show you.
No worries. Holy smokes!
I got some more cards.
You can hear the crackling of the plastic. Got to pull some of these out. I forgot all about these.
Man.
Oh, the Kingpin was always. Oh. Holy. They are really stuck in there. Oh, I hate to do this. How am I going to do this? How do I do this? How do I do this? Can I do this? No. Nope. That won't come out. I'm going to have to use an X-Acto knife to extract all these. I don't know how much this is going to cost me if I ever grade this. I think most people want this raw. But What else do I have back here? Spider-Man versus Doc Ock. Daredevil, Bullseye. So arch enemies. There was a lot of these. I forgot about these. Like the Chrome set, right? I remember there was like was it the Chrome version? Do I have the Chrome one? Was it the golden? Oh yeah. So these were the
All are welcome. All are welcome. All are welcome. All are welcome.
Damn it, George, quit telling people what's going on. George, jump on in here, man. Hang out. Let me show you what I got. I got something like an old person would have. Let me see my light. I need to turn on my light here. My light's not low. There we go. So I got some old people shit right here, right? Like, I keep my Elvis trading cards in what? An Elvis candy C's candy tin from what year? Let's see. This is the Russell Stovers Happy Holidays. Got to pull it out for the holidays, right? 1999. There ain't no candy in there though. Let me show you what's in there. A stack.
Oh, look at that. Postcards and stuff.
Of Elvis trading cards. These are all Elvis trading cards, man. It's a trip. Let me show you what I got. They're all out of order.
Oh.
The king. The king is in the building.
The king himself. The king is in the house.
Yeah, you get old Elvis, right? You got the 70s Elvis. Then you get all the younger Elvis. And then you get black and white Elvis. Let me show you. There's a whole stack of these in here. This is a cool one.
Yeah, I don't have anything that old.
There's a young Razor. That looks like me right there. A young Razor.
That's a good-looking man.
Yeah, man. I'll collect all just random trading cards, like Elvis trading cards, like legit. I'm a hoarder when it comes to trading cards, man. I'll like legit just see open trading cards and just pick them up, bro, because I just love collecting them, man. I don't know what it is. It's just so fun to sit here.
They're easier to collect. I find they were easier to collect as a kid compared to comics. Because comics back then was, I think the comic book for me, it was $1.25, right? And a pack of cards, I can get a lot for like $1, right? I think they were like 75 cents or 50 cents or something like that. Something stupid, and you can get some gum with it too.
yeah, exactly. Hustle. So George for the Hustle 757 Hustle Show says, "Awesome. I still have my Marvel cards." Yeah, man. I wish I actually sold a set of the same cards that our guy Loke just showed off right now. The Joe Jusko cards. I had a binder full of those, and I sold them. I think I sold them for cheap too, for like $40 if I remember correctly.
Like I still
and I'm kind of sad now because I'm reminiscing now, and I'm like, shit, I had those cards and I sold them. 757 Hustle Show says that he has his green card he can show off. Yeah, man.
Yeah, like these are my here, right? You can see the
shit. You got a stack of them. Damn, this
right. They're my doubles, right? Because I grew up in a small town. There was nobody else to trade it with. That was my whole thing. So
yeah, that's the card. I have that bottom left one right there.
Yeah.
That the spider suit. You see that you have right there?
This one?
Yeah, the bottom left. No, the Spider-Man. Yeah, the black suit Spidey.
Holy cow. Yeah. I don't even know how much is going to cost me if I ever actually get these damn thing graded.
Yeah. Cool, man. I got into 6. PSA. Good shit, brother. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, we can nerd out over cards. It's good times, right?
What are these
ones? By Bo, bro.
What are these? These are... I know I have some adult ones in here somewhere. Oh, yeah, I do.
Oh, I got to get a hand on some adult ones. I didn't know that was oh, man. Is that Baywatch? What do you have?
I know these are Portfolio 92. These are model cards or something.
No shit. That's a thing?
I'm hoping when I pull one, it's not gonna be something that you're gonna,
Nah, I'll be all right. As long as it's,
I don't know, man. Let me look first. Let me make sure.
This is for art purposes only.
Exactly.
Art purposes only. This is what we're doing. It's a comic book channel, and this is revolving around artwork.
So these were, I don't know. This is models in 92s.
Is that signed? That's not signed.
No, they're not signed.
Oh, I was gonna say that's dope.
There's not signed. There's no way these young ladies at the time
were signing these cards. They were doing a Bon Jovi. What is it when he was doing? He did that e-sign or whatever, that fake sig.
Oh yeah, right.
That's awesome, man. I didn't know that was. I didn't
These
know that
are
was a
Olivia
thing. I'll be
stuff.
honest with
Okay.
you.
So that's more Olivia. I think I got another box. Oh, here we go.
I guess they have model cards because I know my dad had like penthouse cards, like penthouse card trading cards. So I would assume they have model cards. They got trading cards for everything.
Oh.
George says that he smelled those cards. Yeah, the model cards I smell too, man. There might be a scratch and sniff. You never know.
Oh, yeah, they're a little sticky from my end. Sorry.
Oh shit, those are sick. What's that? What do we have here? I can't see it from here. There it is. Oh, nice. Robot Fighter, Predator versus Robot Fighter.
I didn't know I had these. Holy shit.
I didn't know that was even a card. That's sick, bro.
That's from Wizard Magazine.
Got a sleeve. Pull that on sleeve.
Wizard Magazine.
Oh yeah, that's right. Those were cool. Was that a Jim? That was a Jim Lee set, right? Who did those? It was like Jim Lee, Tyler Kirkham. I think like 3 or 4 people did that set. I remember those because I have a couple of those from that. They were like, and what they were was they came out of the magazine and they were like a preview of. There were actual cards, but they were the preview of those Wizard ones right there.
The Wizard magazines, yeah.
Yeah, bro. Those are dope.
92 Wildcats. And I don't know what these from.
And it was all sick artists too, like Jim Lee, Tyler Kirkham. You know what I mean?
Will Pachel and a whole bunch of stuff too.
Yeah.
Eric Larson.
All those Wizard cards. Yeah, those are sick, man.
I didn't like. I don't know where these set came from though. Marvel Drive Apocalypse Skybox.
Here's it. Skybox. Huh. Yeah, that's random.
Like, I think these came out of the Wizard magazine. I don't know because I don't have a set.
It looks like that same format. Yeah, the way the border is.
But usually they will have the word Wizard on it, right?
Yeah. Well, at least the ones in the magazine did. But I think those were like, I don't want to say promo cards, but they were like preview cards of the ones that were coming out.
Unopened.
Nice. Pack break. Rip it open. Ripping packs.
These are my doubles, I guess. Oh
Man, you got to. Oh yeah, those are nice. I'm gonna give him a hand on those.
Oh, I went through a phase where Dracula, the movie, kind of stuff. I didn't get all of it though. The one with Gary Oldman.
What was the name of Jusko's wife again? I'm gonna try to pull those cards up right now on eBay and see if I can find them.
Yeah, I don't know.
What was her name?
By Olivia, right there. I don't know if that's the same.
Olivia D. Bart. Okay. D.
She ain't like her stuff was. They were very. I went through this phase of airbrushing, and a lot of these were doubles of the triples of the airbrush kind of cards. She did a lot of these. Oops, there you go. Right, the Betty Page. Those. Got to make sure. So these were, what do you call it? They were on magazines and billboards and calendars, and it was something of the '90s at the time. Yeah. Yeah, I can't show the other ones.
Random said I met Boris Vallejo too and got him to sign the top card of his set. Sick.
Oh no way! Oh my god, there's these painters that I would love to actually show up at their door and actually go through the studios and
here we go. So it's Olivia Collector cards.
The 90 series.
Images, yeah, adult oriented. It looks like there's 90 card series, 10 card in a pack.
It's not that bad.
5 bids. Holy
Right?
shit, bro! It ends in 56 minutes. Look at that. It's only $4.62 for shipping. Let's take a look here. Oh wow, these are from 92.
Yeah, there you go. That's not too bad, right? It's $5.
Look at the card quality.
For the whole set?
Let's see the description. People are checking this out. The complete collector card set of the 1992 original Olivia series is a must-have. This set includes 90 cards featuring the nude Wafu pinup design with a standard size of cardstock material. The cards in English, blah, blah, blah. This is vintage. Number of cards, 90. Wow.
Yeah.
So this has got to be for the full set right here, bro.
Yeah, for $5.
4 or $5. Oh, somebody's outbidding me. Another bidder's winning. Increase your bid. Let's go 7. Let's see if they go 7. All right, I'm in the lead, guys, at 6:52 with an hour left. Let's see. Let's see if I can pick them up. These are nice. And you get the whole set. Holy shit. Let's take a look. Well, he's not showing all of them in here. All right. Not bad. Let's see. These are the Olivia Di Berdini's 1993 Series 2 72 cards adult set. So this is the holographic set right here. This guy was $25 for 72 of them.
Wow.
Check this out. 50 people are watching this right now.
Set.
And 50 people got this saved. Look at these. These are nice. Check that out.
They're gorgeous, though.
Check these out, guys. Look at this. These are the holorific ones. The hollow whatever.
Yeah.
Check that out. That's nice. I kind of like these holographic ones better. Look at that.
Yeah.
Those are nice. Oh, wow.
Those are 93, yeah.
Trademark 1993.
Yeah, they look great.
Right? I'm digging these, man. Cool stuff, bro.
Yeah, these are. I can't believe I have them.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that a trip? Like when you start pulling shit out, you're like, holy shit, I still have these laying around.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, what the, right? Like the stuff I'm working on, it's like, I don't know. Right? Unless there's special edition cards. That's the only thing, right?
Which ones do you enjoy working on though, as an artist? Do you? I mean, I know it's harder to do the cards, right? So, is it more enjoyable doing like the cover art, or is it more enjoyable doing the because it's harder to do like cards? Like, what do you enjoy
The
more doing as
cards
an artist?
themselves, when I work on the cards, they're really like. So these, well, the retailers are already posting the box. So that is on your show. That is actually I did this in January.
Holy shit,
right?
bro! That's sick,
So
brother.
I don't know what they're going to be doing. Like the
Oh, that's
retailers.
the upper deck. That's the upper deck that you're working on now, right?
Yes. So this is the Spider-Man versions that I did. The other project I worked on got canceled, right? Because they lost their license. So this is the last pack that's coming out from Upper Deck for Marvel. Right?
Look at that. That's sick.
Okay.
I love it, man. I eat it up.
So that is the so this is like, let me see if I can get this out of here. So that's acrylic painting and all the other stuff. So the detail here is a lot because I'm using a small like brush and trying to get the flames and all this little things that's on there, right? So it's a little messy, but as you pull back there, that's what you're looking at, right? But if you look really closely, it's just
it's so detailed. That's
right?
that's what makes trading cards so fun, because it's fun. It's cool looking at a comic book because cover buying is it's a thing because of the cover, and it helps you get enticed into the actual comic book and you want to read the story. If you don't want to read the story and you're just into cool artwork and something that's just fun to look at, that's why I like trading cards, because you don't necessarily have to read something. It's just cool to look at. You know what I mean? And sometimes it's okay to look at something just because it's cool to look at.
So this is this project got canceled, right? I haven't signed it.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me that.
Yeah, so it's plastic. So you're looking at a plastic back.
Yeah, and how long did you work on that before they told you that it's canceled?
2 months ago, 3 months ago.
And what are you doing with those cards? Can I have them?
No, I can't. I can't. That's the thing. They are supposed to be destroyed, but I'm keeping them on my shelf because I'm not allowed to sell them. If I get caught selling them, right?
Hey,
so these are my artist card. Hey,
Kevin, how are you doing, brother? First off, are you awake and are you okay, man? Because I saw you the other night. What was it, a Mad Spidey show?
Yeah.
Somebody's show.
I
forgot who it was, but I saw you. That was my main concern, was that you were just slumped over. My guy, nobody was checking in on my guy. He was slumped over in his chair. It was just assumed that you were sleeping. I'm like, can we not assume that the guy's sleeping and then reach out to my guy? So I'm glad to see you that you're good.
Will knows I take some medicine for restless legs, and sometimes that stuff just knocks me right out.
Yeah.
I don't even have time to go. Good night, y'all. Quick.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's cool, but that I've done that before where I passed out like in my lazy boy.
Oh yeah.
And fell over, man. It hurt my. So you can,
Oh yeah.
Even though you're still sleeping, You can still
Yeah, I
fall over
appreciate
and hurt
that. You woke
yourself.
me
Yeah,
up like
old guys
that.
like us, this fall from here to there really fuck your
Oh
shit
man,
up.
I feel a lot better today since I did not sleep like that all night.
Nice. Well, good to have you here, man. Hang on, let me give you a proper welcome. Random Rips.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Yes, sir. Welcome to the show.
Awesome.
What do you got to show, man? You want to nerd out with us? You got some trading cards you want to show?
Yeah, sure. I was just checking out his art, man. It's so awesome.
Yeah, Logue does some dope shit, bro.
Yeah.
He knows I like the trading cards.
I lurk sometimes and watch him on, I guess, on K-pop.
You see those cards that he has that that they pulled the plug on? I'm gonna figure out a way to get my hand on those. I'm telling you. I'm not gonna show them off either, but I'm gonna get my hand on them.
Not on camera. Not on camera. They are gonna be destroyed. Okay,
they are being destroyed, guys. I'll edit that part out.
destroyed.
Don't worry about it.
So what happens is, go ahead.
I got some pretty cool stuff from the early 90s.
Let's see what you got.
I was collecting non-sports cards back then, too.
Oh, yes.
Holy brother.
Those are my favorite. Yes, those are Boris's stuff. Yes.
Is that the Boris Karloff? How do you say it? Boris Karloff. Oh, wow.
You got it signed? Okay, Kevin, I want that.
Okay, Kevin, I want that.
I want that, too.
I got stacks of other cards.
Yeah, put that back up, Kevin. It's signed? Was it signed? Holy shit, brother.
How
that is nice, man.
I used to have that as a poster hanging on my wall. I had like 4 posters of his hanging on my wall in high school.
Oh man, I was the same, right? It's just
exactly.
There was 4 Boris and 2 Frazettas.
Yep.
Was my walls.
Damn,
Frazetta's my go-to.
That's sick.
But yeah, this is like the other. This is a 90 card set.
Yeah. Oh,
I mean,
love
just
that set.
And like that, you can get these sets. There's one.
And you got the full set, bro?
Oh, I have the whole set. He has the whole set.
That's the one of the posters I had. I might still have that stashed away somewhere. I hope.
Damn it! Oh, I love trading cards. So you guys are gonna make me spend so much money tonight. That is sick. Look at that.
You see that one? That is
That was on a magazine. That was on.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That one looks familiar.
That's the cover to Ted Nugent's album from 1983.
Is that what it is?
Name of the
How
album.
do I have that in my head?
It's a Ted Nugent album cover.
Who knew I would have noticed the Ted Nugent album cover?
And I had the album
recognize
cover,
that
and I
name.
kind of regret not taking it and getting it signed. This was another one of the posters. The guy with the red cloak. And
Yeah.
That's a sick poster.
that would make a great poster.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's real
some of
cheeky
these
right
were
there.
on Heavy Metal magazine too. You have to remember that. That was yeah.
Yeah, I used to have a whole bunch of heavy metals, but I think I've got 2 or 3 of them laying around somewhere.
Oh, look at that one right there. Yeah, the 2 girls in the middle. What is that? Butterflies or some shit? That's
his self-portrait.
Yep.
So he really sucks. Not only can he paint like crazy, he's a handsome dude.
Don't you hate that? Fuck that.
Gorgeous Italian guy that can paint like this,
Right? You gotta be you gotta be talented and good looking. Damn it.
Yeah, right.
Save some for us.
Oh yeah.
Just
amazing. And I like how you have it all like all the colors going together.
And the knight on the motorcycle.
Right? That's fucking heavy. That's heavy right there. Heavy duty.
And then some sci-fi stuff.
Yeah, gotta love the sci-fi on a trading card. That's always sick.
And a checklist.
The checklist with the Boris stick. Look at that. That's
probably the most valuable card set.
Nice, brother. Thanks for sharing, man. That's sick.
And speaking of Frazetta.
Wait. Don't
got
stop.
those? Yeah, I got those.
You got the Frazettas.
And there's Frazetta's self-portrait.
You can't have a Boris without a Frazetta or a
wow.
Right?
Here's your death dealer.
That just looks like it reminds me of a blanket that I had at one time. You know what I mean?
He probably did. That's the Molly Hackett album cover. Flirt with Disaster. They used 3 or 4 Frazetta paintings for their album covers.
Really
Southern rock band that had taste in art.
Holy shit, beautiful.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with Frazetta.
And then the whole card, man, like every inch of the card is just all taken up. It's just beautiful. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, they did a great job on these cards. I wish they were a little thicker.
Yeah, right. They're not that card stock. They're that real thinnish.
Yeah. Oh, there's the album cover, Death Dealer. That's Death Dealer. I forget what the other one's called.
That's so sick, dude. You can walk into a tattoo parlor and be like, let me have this right here.
Yeah, and he'd be like, not again.
Oh, look at that. That is sick. Look at the snake.
Nice card to end the set on. I love that butterfly, dude.
Wow, that's trippy.
Those are my study guide, man. That's how I did a lot of my paintings and stuff. They were the go-to if you wanted to paint something. Frazetta was the father of fantasy art. You got the Olivia. There you go.
Good shit, bro. Kevin got some good shit. Look at that.
So Razor, you got to get some for yourself.
I don't keep my.
I'm hoping my bid's winning right now. It's I got 50 minutes left. You got the whole set? I'm gonna get the whole set for $10 right now. This is what you expect, huh? This is amazing.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Those are beautiful, bro. I hope I win this. I'm gonna put it in a max bid.
She's amazing. Yeah, she was at Dragon Con quite a few times. Frazetta was there once.
She has amazing. Look at that.
The Betty Page.
Betty Page, bro. That is so beautiful.
Cat.
Oh, I'm gonna. These are all part of her this 90 set collection right here.
Yeah.
That I'm winning on. I'm winning this bid. These cards are coming home with me tonight.
Well, don't go over 15 total because there's one up there. Buy it now for 15.
Oh, is there? Okay, I'm at 652 with 462 shipping.
Yeah, you're doing good. You'll probably get it for that. I wouldn't be surprised.
Nice, bro. I can't wait. You got me over here stoked for some Olivia cards.
Now I got some other art cards.
What art cards do you got? Oh, you got some Belushi?
Yeah.
Oh, garbage bill.
Oh man.
Now we're talking.
Garbage bill, but
I wish I kept those.
Now we're talking.
It was the Black Friday sale.
Oh, no shit.
Buy one, get one free. Jay and Silent Bob Garbage Bill Kid cards from Topps.
Yes. The Booger Green in the right corner.
Yeah.
Burger Green variant.
Got a few of those.
Love it, bro.
Here we go. That's a little better.
They're
If you've
so
seen
fun.
Clerks, then you know, or any of the Clerks and Mallrats, and you know the references.
Some of these are so
finger cuffs. Remember finger cuffs?
Jesus. Look at the Jesus one.
Oh, yeah.
Classic.
Buddy Christ.
Buddy Christ.
Buddy Christ. The new Catholic. Drawing the young kids. Paul Cop instead of Mall Cop.
Yeah, that's right.
There's his daughter, Harley Quinn.
That's it,
yeah, and the guy that couldn't see the 3D painting at the mall in Mallrats.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't see it. I'm going to stand here all day until I see it.
The Star Wars cards, you know what? Those weren't cheap. I saw that set for like $30 at Target.
Yeah.
I was like, holy shit.
They're affordable, and they do have some nice art cards.
Did you get any sketch cards out of there?
Nah, I only opened about 5 packs.
Oh, okay.
It's one of those things these are cool cards. I'll throw them in there. I'm not big enough on Star Wars to spend too much on stuff.
Yeah.
But this guy...
I just landed the gig for Topps Star Wars, so...
Oh, nice.
Is that a Die Hard or is
I'm
that
gonna have
original
to buy
artwork?
those.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a guy named Edward Vela, who is a sketch card artist that sells his stuff on eBay. He's been doing it for about
Sick.
15 years.
Yep.
And he's got thousands of different cards all across pop culture and everything.
He worked on a lot of sets.
Made my own
Yeah,
personal
this
little
is the
card
shit that
set.
I like.
Yeah, I grew up on Gilligan's, Happy Days, The Incredible Hulk with Lou Ferrigno, Dukes of Hazzard. Love Highlander. Of course, Die Hard and Breaking Bad.
Yeah, that Die Hard is sick. That Breaking Bad is hard
Yeah.
though. That looks hard. The bottom right one.
All right, and he's a damn good artist. Got Rocky and the Dude,
Yep.
Burt Reynolds,
The Dude.
Dallas 40.
Was
That's
that
like
the
your
Bill
opinion,
Fraser
man.
and Tim the Taylor, Tool Man. Val Kilmer as Doc Holliday. Man, he does such a wide range of subjects.
Yeah.
I got your Huckleberry.
And he does Star Wars.
He did some fantastic
Nice.
Star Wars stuff. Yeah. I want some of the original painting though.
Gandalf. That's just
Gandalf. That's a really detailed Gandalf card right there. Look at that. And a tradie card.
yeah.
Somebody
And-
sat there
and
and
they're all
drew it just like Logan's doing right now. That's amazing.
Like the Gandalf is numbered to 100. Most of them are numbered just to 50 now. He did this
Right.
one back before he cut it down. See how you can tell that's an older one than his current.
Yeah.
backs.
And they're all individually signed, man. That's just
Yeah,
amazing.
and I'll tell you, if you look on eBay, they hold their value. When he runs out,
oh yeah, I bet.
number 1 of 50, things like the Beatles, they go for 20, 30 bucks.
Right. For the
Okay.
card, just for the one card.
I had to get a Taylor Swift card. to go
Yeah.
with Travis.
That's a beautiful Taylor Swift card. I gotta say, that is nice though.
The only
They
Bruce
closed
Lee
up
card
the
I
entire
know of.
Toronto downtown for Taylor Swift this week.
Yeah, I mean, not a bad, but that is a nice card.
And one of my favorite authors of all time, Mark Twain.
Yeah.
Harlan, favorite comedian. And the first celebrity I ever met when I was about 8 years old, when I was in Savannah with family, and they were filming a movie, and damn if we didn't run into Walter Matthau right across the street.
No
Yeah,
shit. Yeah, that's a face you'll always remember or never forget.
yeah.
One of the two.
Remember my grandma getting me to go up to him to get his autograph.
Yeah, were you scared?
I didn't know who he was. I was like 8, 9, you know. Oh, I watched your show. I didn't even know what show he was on.
Exactly.
It was
I
like-
remember watching him on like Grumpy Old Men, you know. They remember that one?
Yeah, that was so
And he does
funny, bro.
Sports too. Oh, I love Grumpy Old Man.
Well, that's my favorite.
He does sports. My Del Murphy's down here, and Joe Torre with the Braves. Ronald Acuna. Yeah, I live in Georgia,
Nice.
so I'm a Braves kid. Awesome right there.
Look at that. Bird and Magic.
Bird and
That's
Magic.
a sick card.
I had to get that when I saw it. And there's your Taylor Swift rookie card. Got Kelsey down here looking up at her.
That's neat, man.
Don't
That's
knock
neat.
it, man. If I
Yeah.
brought that down to the Taylor Swift concert, I'm sure I can get a few $100 for
I
that.
know, right?
Easily,
Look at her
easily.
position. Tight end.
Exactly. Ooh.
And an actual Mark Twain photograph card. Some Lucy, this is where it just gets totally random. The Sheens.
Oh, Andre the Giant. That's sick. Little Ric
Oh,
Flair.
yeah. Andre's the best. For Princess Bride. Gotta love that. Oh, and remember the girl in the
Bill Walton Trailblazers card. Look at you. Nice.
Bill Walton, you know.
Yeah.
He died recently. That's a shame.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Bill Walton.
Oh, Garfield. Oh, you know what's special about this?
I hate
card,
Mondays.
right? Y'all know what's special about this card?
Yeah, that's the Killers in the back, right? The brothers.
The brothers are in the back.
Menendez.
Yeah, yeah. That's a famous card right there.
I pulled that out of a pack and was like, well, damn, I got
Hey,
it.
you know what's funny? You know how many of those Mark Jackson cards I had laying around? Tons of them.
Oh yeah, right.
They must have every card, every pack.
I was watching this when this happened, when the girl broke her ankle and then got the gold.
Oh
Won
yeah.
the gold for the U.S.
Yeah, I remember that too. I
I
remember
opened the
that
pack
too.
and got an autograph card and said, "Well,
That
now
was
I
so
got
sad.
something
Yeah.
I want to go with it." That was just, next to the Miracle on Ice, that was probably the greatest moment in American Olympics. And
Look
Scrooge,
at the Scrooge McDuck cards. Those are sick. Oh, I seen these cards. Are these what are the name of these cards here? I know I've seen these.
these are actually Topps Chrome right here, which these came out so expensive and fast that nobody ever saw them. Most people don't even know they came out on the market. These are Chinese.
That's right. I seen these.
From Kakawao.
That's right.
They
Those
were-
are actually really cool. They have a couple of those movie set cards like that from that
Right.
same company.
Dude, I was watching a guy open these packs because they were real expensive as well. I ordered these as singles because I couldn't afford to buy boxes or packs. But there was this one guy opening packs with his, I guess his grandson sitting there
Yeah.
with him, a little 7-year-old. He hit the 1-of-1 Mickey Mouse Steamboat Willie card.
Oh,
He's like, "Oh my God. Oh my effing God. Oh, I shouldn't be saying that. Oh my fucking God." He just couldn't stop.
nice.
It's like a $10,000 card, I think.
Yeah, bro. It's so fun, man. And you know what? We didn't have that as kids. That wasn't a thing.
right.
That was, within what 20 years? That's been 15 years maybe. These pack breaks are that big. Because when we were opening packs, there never was like an incentive card or a sketch card or
Yeah, there was,
it was
they had
just
some inserts
cards.
that might be 10 or 20 bucks, but that's about it.
Yeah.
You ain't pulling no $500,000 card out of a pack of cards.
Yeah.
Right. And I think
Now
that's why
you
there
got
were so
that
many of them when we were kids too, right? Because it was cheap to make them. It wasn't like there was their incentive cards or 1 in 10s or 1 in 1000s. That's dope.
I don't have a
Look-
full set of this guy's cards, but I do. He does Elric from the Elric and Melnibone books.
Look at that detail.
Comics. Christos Achilleos.
Christos Achilleos. Nice.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's
real
a fun
familiar.
Wonder Woman card. That's fun.
Oh, these are cool, man. These are Ushis they put out last year, and it's a game card for little kids.
Yeah.
That's a rock, and then you got
The Superman, yeah.
paper and scissors is the other one. So you're basically just playing rock, paper, scissors with
Oh, that's cool, man.
and they got foil editions. Tell you what, I resell on eBay, and I bought some of these just out of curiosity and went ahead and listed the commons on eBay. Man, I sold the hell out of these cards.
Really?
I went
I
back
can see
every
why. They
day
look
and
fun.
bought 4 packs and put more up there and built myself a couple of sets. There's only 55 in the set, and I was selling the sets for $70 a set.
Yeah, those are cool, man. I can see those would be fun, especially for kids.
Yeah, cute little kid cards, but they're well made, well done. The art's really cool. Oh,
Of course, you got to have some Pokemon in there.
Yeah. Pokemons.
Some
For a card that's so high valued, it just feels so cheap. Like, I don't know.
Well, they made so many of them. They are cheap.
Yeah.
It's just there's only that particular one that's worth anything,
Yeah, and just the card quality, like just the material that they use. I mean, just I don't know.
And I've been really enjoying Lorcana, which, speaking of which, has a brand new set coming out on the 25th.
Lorcana's pretty cool.
And I went to Best Buy today, and they had 3 packs laying on the shelf of the set that's not out yet. And I was like, oh,
nice.
So I picked them up, went to the counter. They looked at them. They looked at me. They tried to ring them up. They didn't ring up. And they said, "We're sorry, but these aren't supposed to be on the floor yet."
Oh, no shit.
I was like, you got to be kidding me, man.
So they didn't let you get them?
Nope.
Oh,
Said you'll have to come back on the 25th.
Wait a minute. You guys can't have these out and then not
and then not sell them, man. Right.
Well, that's the thing, right? Because I noticed that with some of the pack I worked on, and I saw them in the retail store, right?
Yep.
And they're listed on their websites, but you can't buy them.
Right.
What? Yeah. What the?
I think you can pre-order them right now and then pick them up that morning.
That's so frustrating. That's got to be frustrating, bro. You have them in your hand.
I mean, I have to say, my first thought was, "Damn, I should have stuck one of them back in my pocket."
Yeah, I would have dropped a $20 bill. And just, you know what? I'm out.
Yeah, right.
Figure it out.
That's more than enough.
What are you gonna do now?
I got some neat old cards here. How about some old cigarette cards from the 1930s?
Yeah, those are always fun.
I don't know most of these people, but I do know A.A. Milne, Winnie the Pooh author. There's a couple of really good ones in here. That's why I bought.
Isn't that a weird way to promote trading cards? Stick them in a pack of cigarettes?
Yeah,
that was a normal thing.
Yeah.
Remember the Cracker Jack boxes? They had like little cards. I just wish I kept some of those.
I know, right?
Just seems like a trip to me. Yeah, let's.
Oh, here you go. Aldous Huxley, the Time Machine.
Yeah,
Time Machine.
Amazing artwork, man.
Oh no, H.G. Wells. That would have been the Time Machine.
Yeah.
Aldous Huxley, Brave New World. P.G. Wodehouse. He's a pretty big author.
Yeah, see? Here, kids, pick up a pack of these cool smoking menthols and get you some of these trading cards, eh? Those are sick, though, man. They're so fun. Where did you find those sleeves from? Those are hard to find.
They came in these when I ordered them. I got this whole set for $15.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, okay. I was looking at one card. I was just going to buy, I think it was G.K. Chesterton, and it was $5. And I think Sensei Domino was with us on the panel. He goes, hold on, look for a set. I found the whole set of 30 for $15.
Nice. So fun, right?
My
bid's still holding in at $6.52 with 26 minutes left. So hopefully I'm the proud owner of some Olivia cards, because those are sick. Well, once I see Loke pull those out, I'm like, wait, no, who pulled them out first? Did Loke pull them out first? Yeah, Loke pulled them out first. Those were like, man, I got to have those. I got to have these. These are
I don't know if y'all like any of these bands, but this is my rock and roll card set.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, I started that somewhere. I don't know where mine went.
These are the German. These are really hard to get in good condition because the wrapper sticks to the back of the cards when you open it. But they're from
Wurzel Motorhead. Wurzel Motorhead.
I always liked Lemmy. It's one of the only Funko Pops I own. Iron Maiden, Mick Jagger. But some of these, man, if you get, I forget, I think there's a Madonna one of all people.
Yep.
There
was everything. Remember, the 90s had every card.
Bro,
there was cards for everything.
Right.
Kiss
and this is probably the highest dollar one I've got. Dimebag Darrell rookie card. I got 2 of them. I think I'm for about $30 a piece. The Pantera
Rex Rocker. That's dope.
Yeah. The Nirvana, the Beatles ones are surprisingly cheap. 1964
Weird, right?
Beatles set. Yeah, Fleer Beatles set. I just picked up a couple to have samples of them. Oh, Eddie Vedder.
You know Eddie Vedder. Well, Iron Maiden.
Sepultura. Hey, there's Jerry.
Yep.
Oh, who that is? Somebody Osborne, one of the brothers.
Little Eric Clapton, little cocaine. Look at all that cocaine. Look how that cocaine will make you smile like that, man. I'll tell you
what. That's about a $15 card. Any of the Clapton ones, they're rare. They're money. Jerry Garcia on a playing card.
Right. That's
Hendrix came out of Topps Heritage last year.
Yeah, that's a nice Hendrix card. Pantera cover.
Now, I think this is the more of the Edward Vela. This is his music cards. Those are the Beatles ones I was talking about. He's got a whole series of Beatles. Hill and Neil Young. I'm
It's
trying
cool
to get
style.
all the Wayne Allman cards. I live 15 minutes from where the Allman Brothers Band became famous in Macon, Georgia. So they're kind of a big part of my life.
Holy shit, Loke, are you done with that? Hang on,
No.
Kevin, let me show where Loke's
Yeah.
at real quick.
No. I'm just doing the base color
Wow.
right now. Then I'm gonna
Damn,
do
bro,
some
that's all
smoke and
fast.
some other
That's all
stuff.
fast that you knocked that out.
Incredible.
Oh, I'm not
That's
done.
going
This
for one of the
is
comics curing
layering, right?
cancer, right, winners? Loke?
Yeah. Sorry, what was that?
Is that the comics? Is that for one of the comics curing cancer, right?
Yeah, that's commissioned for. I posted it. Sure. Yeah, it is for Comic for Curing Cancer. So it's one of the
Damn, bro.
covers. So these
All
are what happened is next year if you guys show up. So I did these sketch cover commission. Usually my sketch cover go for $200 to $300, but for Comic Curing Cancer we did a $100 commission. So everybody who bought $100 got a. They pick a sketch cover from the list I have, and if I don't have it, and if they have their own, they can send it to me, and they pick a character, and I come up with something for them.
Yeah.
Right.
Damn,
So
that's
yeah. So I start off with this is my wash, right? So you saw me doing the Copic back here, the alcohol. See that?
Yeah.
So that's the alcohol coming through, and I have like comic backboard here to protect the pages in the back, right? Then I do a acrylic wash. So I like using the yellow because that's normally kind of like my color. Then I'm gonna go darker. I'm gonna start doing smoke. I'm probably gonna put some purple. Then I go in with some airbrushes and other stuff to create the glow and the final piece. But this is somewhat what you're looking at is what ideally what it's supposed to be.
That's crazy, bro.
Oh,
Just from where you
Oh, look
started
at that.
when
Yeah,
you
that's
jumped into the
finished.
stream.
It's not finished. It's not finished. It will take a. I just got to wait for the page to dry a little bit more before I put the next layer, right? So the next step is it will be darker. I'll probably use an ochre, a yellow ochre to create the smoke and the flames. It's easier to do the dark. Then eventually these part where I had these pink, that's going to be the kinetic powers for the cards, and I'll paint that in, and I'll use an airbrush, my airbrush to create the streaks and other stuff, right? But right now this is just the top layer. It looks very muddy, but it's like anything. Everything got to go on layer by layer by layer by layer by layer, right? So
Right.
I'll paint that little bit of a light purple, and that will be darker and stuff, and some browns and some other stuff, right? But yeah, that's my process.
That's awesome, man. I
Yeah,
love
right. It's a trip out, man.
I love
It's one of
watching
those
people
trip
do
outs.
amazing artistic stuff that I could never possibly understand how it's done.
I'm checking in on my lot to see where I'm at. Six. Oh, I'm still winning. Yep, 20 minutes left. All right, so we got the Olivia cards. Let me see what else you got over here.
Yeah, those are always the best.
Yeah.
I love
Look at
those.
that,
I
bro.
have weird taste in music, as you can see.
I like that Jimmy card. That's
Oh, yeah.
that's funky.
He has some really good Jimmy cards.
Yeah.
And Beck and Clapton, Santana.
I like the colors that they chose for the turquoise. That's nice, man. That's a cool Jimmy
Yeah.
card right there.
Oh,
He
he's got
painted those. You know that, right?
Do what?
Richter? He painted those. Those are real paintings. Those
Yeah.
are large size paintings. You
Yeah,
can buy
that's
them.
amazing,
and it's
right?
amazing how he does so many. I mean, he just goes on and on.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Chris Cornell here, that's awesome. That one cost me a bit. Anytime damn rock star kills herself, their value goes up. Makes no sense. Freddie Mercury.
Is that the guy from Eagles or whatever? The bottom? The guy at the bottom? That's the guy from the Eagles, right?
Leonard Skinner.
No, Leonard Skinner. My bad.
Yeah,
My bad.
the original
Yeah,
Leonard
that's what I'm thinking.
Skinner.
The
That's Ronnie.
Freebird song, right? Freebird.
Yep. And that's AC/DC, Angus Young. He's
Nice.
still playing. I swear. I don't think he knows who he is or what day it is or anything else. He's got Alzheimer's like anyone, but he can still get up there and play the AC/DC song.
Yeah, it was like Kevin last night in the middle of the Mad Spidey street. Doesn't matter where he's at, right? You can wake him up and he's good to go.
Yep, that's right. And yeah, there's your.
Oh,
Blues
that's cool,
Brothers.
man. No, man, Blues Brothers. God, I love
Love
the Blues Brothers.
Oh yeah.
That is dope.
Jason Isbell insert card from a recent set.
One of the most underrated comedy movies of all time. When people talk about your top 5, top 10 lists, a lot of times you overlook the Blues Brothers, man. And that's definitely in my top 10 as far as comedic movies of all time.
There's Greg Allman accepting the Hall of Fame award. I think that's what that is.
Yeah,
and Susan
nice.
Tedeschi Trucks Band, they're like a descendant of the Allman Brothers that they jam now. That was a pretty damn expensive card.
Yeah, signed, bro. That looks sweet.
Those were hard to come by. And I never did get one of her husband, Derek. This guy is the new Dwayne Allman. He's the greatest slide guitar player you could ever hear. Just pure blues.
Really? Yeah, I like how you have the different cards too. That's dope.
And his wife. Yeah, they had all these parallels. And
yeah, like the parallels.
I actually got into a break and I paid like $10 for any cards of her that are pulled from an entire case. So I ended up with a ton of, and these guys, I don't even really listen to the Avett brothers, but I wound up with a random draw on them. They're all right.
Yeah.
And Upper Deck did these ones with Steve Vai, Tom.
Oh, a bunch of guitar players. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's fun.
Yeah.
Is that recent or is that older for the Upper Deck stuff?
2008. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's recent.
2008. It was in the football set that year. Like, cool. Rage Against the Machine. I've seen live quite a few times.
Yeah.
Never did see Sabbath, unfortunately. I was a little too young when they were in their heyday. And then this is the Pro Set Superstars set, which it's pretty big. They're pretty easy to find about everywhere. And I got quite a few of them. These are the Grateful Dead inserts. And I'll show you. I got 10 different Jerry Garcia cards.
Yeah. Love it.
In 9.5 or a 10, they go for $200 or $300 a piece.
Oh, I thought you said you had one in 9.5.
So I'm going to send them in and get them graded and see if they grade up that high. See, I got 2 more right there. I know
do you send in cards to get graded, Kevin? Do you send them in like
I never have. This will be my first time, and I'll tell you why. Because GameStop is grading cards now.
Who is?
GameStop.
Are they doing it themselves, or they're sending it like to PSAs?
They're submitting to PSA, and it only costs $20. No postage.
Really?
And you can just do one card.
Does it come back with a GameStop? Like, is it still the PSA graded logo?
It's still the PSA. Looks just like the regular.
Or you can just go to GameStop and drop off your cards, and they'll get them.
Yep.
Oh wow, that's cool. I didn't know they were doing that.
Yep, they just started a couple weeks ago, and I know someone that did it the first week, and they've already got their card back.
Holy, I'm all over it.
Submit directly to PSA. Don't get their cards back that quick.
Yeah, I got a couple of the Chroma GPK cards I want to send in. Man, that's good looking out, bro. I didn't know that was a thing.
We're gonna do some of that since we now have a reason to go to game. Oh, and if you have a GameStop the membership, you get $5 off. So it's $25 for a sports card, or $20 if you're a member, $20 for a Pokemon card, $15 if you're a member.
Gotcha. Yeah,
or it might be
cards are like 5 less.
That's non-sports. All non-sports are 15.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I didn't know that was a thing. That's smart of GameStop to do that.
They must have worked out a really good deal.
I think they're getting into cards in a big way. Yeah, they started buying Pokemon singles and reselling them. You can buy and trade cards at GameSpot. It's
Yeah,
pretty,
for them to figure that out, to work, where they have that discount, because $20 to get a
yeah,
card grade, it's really good. That's all you pay, right? You don't have to pay anything extra for shipping. That's all you just
that's all.
$20.
You got to come pick it up at the GameStop, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's, I mean,
They'll let
that's
you know
worth
when
it.
it's done and ready.
I got to pull that up, man. I got to look into this.
Yeah, it's a good
I gotta
deal.
see if it's available in Canada. I should bring some of my stuff in.
Uh,
Or is it only sports cards or any card?
well, actually, it's Pokemon is why they do it, but they're also doing sports. The sports cost $5 more than the Pokemon does.
Right. If they bring a Marvel card in, what happens?
That's what I was wondering. Does that count as Pokemon non-sport or?
I don't know. That's the thing. If I bring in a card that I drew, what happens?
Right.
That I signed it.
That'll be. I don't know. I mean, probably whoever's working there gets to decide. Hell, I don't know what it is. That would be my concern, though, is they package your cards up for you.
Right.
Do I really trust a minimum wage GameStop employee to handle my $700 Mickey Mantle card?
Yeah, that's something I wouldn't do. that for sure I wouldn't do.
That's a valid point. Here,
Kevin,
yeah,
if you brought that into, and I was the employee, that card is like, I don't know, it got lost in the mail.
Right? Yeah. Well, we have no idea. Did you have insurance?
That's right. Did you have insurance? Exactly.
GameStop Corp announced today that it has entered into agreement with collectors to accept PSA and grading submissions at GameStop retail locations. And this was, a month ago, on the 25th. So let's see when they started. That's a trip.
They must have started pretty quick because I know they're already doing it.
Yeah, I think they planned it and worked out a deal somehow with
Oh,
GameStop.
yeah. I'm sure. Even my local card shop guys like, yeah, those bastards are going to drive me out of business.
Exactly.
Which is, I'm sure, what they intend to do.
Grading service for trading cards through select GameStop store services in the United States. This is the latest in a series of bold moves for PSA since collectors acquired SGC in May. Please visit GameStop grading services for store locator. Oh, I can't get it. I don't know. Where?
It says low shipping fees there, but the guy told me no shipping fees.
So that's cool. That's something different. You know what I mean?
$14.99 and $19 for sports cards.
Yeah, but you make a valid point, though. Depending on what you wanted to drop off to get graded, you might not want to drop off that, Michael Jordan rookie card. You know what I mean? That's something that's a valid point. Like me, I just want to see what my grade's going to come back out on my Garbage Pail Kid Chrome series. I got a couple cards like like I got the black one for a couple of characters. And I got I think a red one that's kind of hard to find. So I want to just send them in to see what the grade's got to come back at. I'm okay sending in, but yeah, depending on the value of the card, that might be something that. Yeah,
also, they don't mention what if it's an upcharge. What if the card's worth more than you declare, and they because they upcharge you whenever it's worth more than you declared. They don't mention. Yeah, that's true. But that's still a cool service, though, man. I mean, I didn't even know that was something that they were offering, but I'm definitely going to get into that. Yeah. And especially if it's so fast to turn around.
You said it took like a week? It was back like in a week?
About 2 weeks.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I think they even say that it's guaranteed within 4 weeks.
Wow, that's a fast turnaround services when it comes to grading cards. That's pretty good.
Yeah, especially considering it's PSA. They don't typically.
Yeah, exactly. PSA.
I think that was maybe part of the deal. They said, hey, you got to turn this around if you guys want to make some money with us, right?
Right. Yeah.
Some partnership deal or something.
I'm still winning my bid right now.
Of course, you know it. Them snipers hit you at that last 5 seconds.
I got 8 minutes left.
No bids at all, and then in the last 5 seconds, 20 bids.
See if it goes through, man.
I've had a lot of those art cards sniped out from under me.
Yeah,
I use a sniping tool too.
There's a sniping tool you can use, right?
Gixen, GIXEN.com. Web-based. All you gotta do is put in the number and tell it how many seconds to put in the bid.
Gotcha. Let's see if I win. 7 minutes, so we'll find out, bro. I want these cards, man. I like these cards. The Olivia set is pretty cool. I'm digging these. I'm really digging them. You guys got me super pumped to get some more trading cards in my hands now. Once we go down this trading card rabbit hole, man, you know what I mean?
I've got I'm working on a set of Bone. You like the Bone comic book from Jeff Smith?
Yeah. You working on a set of those?
Yeah, the from the 90s. Those are real nice. I was opening them yesterday, and there was Aaron Psychotronic. I think.
Yeah.
He's like, oh man, you're gonna have me buying trading cards now.
Yeah, bro.
They are
cards
nice
fun,
looking
man.
cards. I'm a big Bone fan. Well, see, I'm into Uncle Scrooge. Carl Barks and Walt Kelly are like two of my favorite comic creators. And that's what Jeff Smith's big influence was for Bone. When I first met him, I didn't know what Bone was. He was set up at Dragon Con in '94. And I was there with a press pass. So I got in to the premiere night. And he was standing there by himself, just sitting there at his table with the first two hardcover Bone collections. And I started looking at it, and I'm like, damn, this reminds me of Pogo. And he goes, oh, yeah, I love Walt Kelly. And we started talking, and I paid him $10 for the first collection, and he signed it and drew a little Bone figure in there. And we kept talking, brought up Carl Barks, talked for a while more, and he reached down and picked up a number 2 and signed it and just handed it to me and said, here, man, thanks for the conversation.
That's
so I've
cool,
been a big
bro.
Smith fan ever since then.
Yeah, that's a cool story, man. It's cool when you actually meet artists that are actually like cool dudes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some of these guys are some of these guys are fucking pricks, man. You know what I mean?
It happens. They have
not Loke. We love Loke, but some of these guys could be.
Oh, I am one of those guys, especially for a guy named Razor.
When I met Todd McFarlane, the dude was the biggest jerk I've ever met in my life. But that's not what I hear about McFarlane most of the time.
Right.
It was a bad day, and it was. I mean, the convention was a mess. The whole getting in line. They had lotto tickets. You bought your ticket to get McFarlane's autograph. This was in '94, mind you.
Good Lord! Already with the big head in '94.
And he was just like, "Do you want this sign?" I was like, "Oh, what a jerk!" But everybody has a bad day, you know.
Yeah. It seems like he has a lot of them though. With the fans come around him.
I won't comment on the whole baseball and all his lawsuits and stuff. But
I know it's ceasefire. It's hashtag ceasefire Sunday, man. We keep it drama free. Yeah, I'm 4 minutes away from being a proud owner of a set of 1992 original Olivia Series 1 complete collector card set. Nude
so
waffle peanut.
You going to buy Series 2?
I'm stoked, man. You got Series 2?
Nope. You going to buy Series 2?
I'm going to have to if I win Series 1. What are you talking about? My OCD won't let me just collect the first series.
They're all chrome, if I'm not mistaken. They're a complete chromium set. Or that.
You know, look at this guy's had this set right here for a minute. Look at that case that he has them in.
Oh, yeah.
That's the case from 1992. Oh man, I
All
love
of
the.
Series 2 is prismatic.
Can't wait to get my hand on that, man. I love the way to fill those damn cases right there. You open them up, the smell of 92 in there.
Right? Oh man, that's one of the things I love about vintage comic books. Opening them up and taking that big sniff of the paper from 1970 something. It's got the smell of dust in libraries.
Exactly. Yeah, you imagine eating one of those gums that are in the garbage pail kid cards now?
God.
Taking a bite out of one of them, man.
Oh,
That's
there's plenty of
made
card
of arsenic
collectors
or
that do
something.
that just for the. Yeah. I'm like,
yeah, man.
I'm not with the ones that are wrapped, but those ones from the cards in
And just see, and
1980
that's another weird
something,
idea. We
they're
made
kind of
fun of putting.
blackish looking. No, I'm
Well,
not
we made fun of the cards, the tobacco cards, but that's another funny idea. Putting a stick of gum that's clearly going to ruin one of the cards
right.
at some point or other. I don't understand. Was it, from what I understand, it was a way to promote the gum, right? Not necessarily the card, but originally the whole concept was promoting
This
the
is
actual
candy.
gum at first and just including a card in there to buy this gum. But then it just became, I guess, not whatever, just to have gum. We're just used to having gum in the trading cards. That was just the thing now in the 90s to put gum in it. It's like there's no reason we're not collecting it because of the gum. We're collecting it because of the trading cards. So it's
Right.
always seemed funny to me. Like I never ate the gum.
Yeah.
Some kids ate the gum. I didn't. I threw it away. I thought it was
I
nasty.
ate the
If
gum.
I remember correctly, it had something to do with to be able to use the grocery distributors to get their stuff to the market. It had to be a food product.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So they put gum in there, and you get free cards with your stick of gum.
That makes sense because then you can put them on the shelf.
Exactly.
When you check out with other food items like gum and candy and all that other shit.
Right.
I didn't think about that. Yeah.
It had
Yeah. Thanks for
something to
schooling
do
me,
with
man, because that makes sense. We got a minute 6 left. Let's put it on the big screen. Let's see if we win it. I locked it in at 7. So let's see. See if I'm the proud owner. Minute 49, 46 seconds left. Let's see if somebody comes in and snipes me at the end. You said that there's a buy it now for 15, right? So don't go over where I'm at.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Let's see if somebody really wants these cards or if they're going to let it go. If they know that there is the buy it now out there that Kevin is mentioning for 15, they're like, or they're going to snipe me. Let's see. 21 seconds, 19 seconds. All right, sniper. Usually the snipe goes in at what, 3 seconds?
Sometime between 5 and 3.
It's like a
Usually
3
about
second
5
delay,
seconds.
right?
Yeah.
So it should be going in right about now.
Bing, 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 bing. Oh,
Let's,
I think you got it.
yeah. I think I'm the
Yeah,
proud
you got
owner here.
Now look in your
Yeah,
private
there
chat.
it is. Winner. Olivia, complete series number 1 for dinner, boys.
All right. Well, click on the link in the private chat, and there's your series 2.
Oh,
Well, there
really?
it is. Right. Yeah, that one's more though. I found one for $15.
Nice. I just won it. That's awesome. Oh, here's the series 2. Let's take a look at this right here.
Yeah, it's not very impressive. I'm not even sure I like it. All the cards.
Are they mostly foil or what is this?
Yep, all
Yeah,
of
it's all
them. are.
foil. That was the one you were looking at earlier.
Oh, okay. Do you have these ones, Loke?
No, I don't have that.
I don't.
That was the 93 one. Series 2's was 93.
Yeah.
Got you. Yeah. You know what? He's I gotta look at him. I don't like the picture that this guy has right here.
No, I don't either. I'm sure there's better pictures. He's got the best price I've seen, but
You got
I don't know,
free
I'm not
shipping,
impressed
and then
with
it's
the
a
card.
72 card set for free shipping on these ones. Why does he not showing them? Why is this the only picture? This is
Right?
horrible.
That's what I thought too. A set like that, I'd take at least 20 pictures and have them up.
Yeah, that's a horrible
Card.
way to promote your set right here. And then he has the name of his seller, like over the. What the hell? Bro, that's not a way to promote your car you're trying to sell.
He's one of those guys that has probably 20,000 items posted and it's all automated.
Yeah, man. Look at the seller. It's just like, I mean, at least show the front. Flip them over. Let me see.
Yeah.
Why is he showing the back?
I think those are the front. You just can't really see the artwork.
No, those look like that's the front?
Yeah.
No.
See if we can find a better one.
Huh, I can't make it out.
Oh yeah. Check this link out. Let me get it to you.
Definitely the series 1 so far is looking way better.
For sure. Oh, here we go. All right, check. Yeah, okay, check that one out. That's got better pictures.
Oh, see, now here we go.
There you can see them, what they actually look like. And that's a lot better than I could tell from that other guy's terrible pictures.
Yeah, so this looks way better. Yep. See, the other guys makes me not even want to buy the cards. See, right here, now I want to buy them.
Yep.
Oh, this is beautiful. Look at that.
They do look pretty good.
Okay.
Now I kind of want to get it.
Yeah. See, this is all for this is artwork. This is a comic book show. So, it's late. Make sure the kids are put away. Very nice. These are beautiful, actually. Now that I'm actually looking at these pictures of these cards, the Series 2 is really cool. And I think that's why there's only 72, right? Because of the hologram, the foil. Look at Betty Page. Look at that. That's nice. That's a very cool card.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have to pick up. Oh, that's cool. Let's go back to that one. The mermaid.
Yeah.
The mermaid's nice. Oh, look at that. That's fun. A little the martini, the cocktail glass.
It's either a really big glass or a really small girl.
Yeah, Oh, I can't make that out at all. I don't know what that is. That's not good. That's a weird looking card.
Her head's leaned all the way back. That's her back.
Yeah, even the art looks off on it. Check that out, Loke. What do you think about that?
How about her super long legs?
What went wrong here? That doesn't look good at all.
I think it's just the photography. It's just the camera. You remember, this is peak Photoshop. She's a mermaid, right?
Oh, it's a mermaid. Okay.
It's a mermaid.
I didn't see
Yeah,
that.
now I can take it out.
I see it. Had to zoom in a little so I could see the whole thing.
Yeah, I still the artwork on this. I'm not digging this mermaid. I don't know. The line work looks weird. This is nice.
Yeah, he's really great with proportions.
Yeah, real funky hairstyle for the like real 80s.
Yeah. And then you go back to the 1920s.
Yeah, right. This is cool, man. Kind of looks like Catwoman. I like it. I'm digging it. There you go, Betty Page again. And these are pretty cool. These kind of remind me of like the Topps Chrome cards too.
Yeah.
Oh, she looks tough. Real nice. Good definition.
If this is 93. That would have predated Topps Chrome.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Chrome. I don't think the Chrome series did come out to the beginning of the 2000s, right?
96, maybe 97.
This is cool. I like
At
this.
least they had Chrome cards. I don't know if they had a set back then.
Check this out, Kevin. Look at this. This is nice. See how it has cards at the bottom? It's kind of like a
Oh yeah, like the
card.
cover. It's a cover.
Yeah, that's cool.
That would be where you'd get your autograph.
Yeah. Oh, that's a fun hairstyle.
Yeah. Ice cream.
Amazing. Bizarre. Oh, this is dope. I like that artwork. That's cool. Check that out.
Yeah, that is cool.
It blends into the card.
Give space.
Real cool. These are nice, man. Oh, there's a mermaid again. That's cool. The good use of the card.
What year did Little Mermaid come out? 89 or something like that?
Yeah, I think so. Like late 80s.
Mermaids were popular back then.
This is pretty cool. This is real artistic. You know.
Yeah.
Get a little close up on it. This
was that masquerade masks or not?
Right? Masquerade masks. Different faces.
Oh, that's a Mardi Gras mask up there. That's what they are. Mardi Gras mask.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Almost like a black cat.
Yeah.
Hugging onto the hill.
Makes me think of Catwoman.
Yeah. Catwoman. Yeah, she does a real good Betty Page.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's the. I think she modeled for her too.
Maybe that's why her detail on the Betty Page looks really good.
Right.
Oh, that's nice, man. Doesn't look like that would be on somebody's wall in like 1986.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I saw like, back then they were called yuppies, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, man. That whole vibe right there, like I can just picture just that on somebody's wall, the whole 80s deco, you know what I mean? A big Coke in front of you.
American Psycho, you remember that?
Oh, God, man. What a movie.
Psycho. Yeah, man.
That's what that is. That's what's his name.
Yeah. That
These are real
movie
fun,
a
man.
great song. Can't listen to that song without thinking of that movie.
Oh, here we go.
Great legend. Yeah, man. Olivia.
Now we're getting a little artsy again. All
Sorry,
right.
Razor, for making you spend money today.
That's $10, bro. $10 for 90 Olivia cards. Yeah, no, I think I did pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, these are sick.
Hmm.
Wow, that is nice. That's Betty Page, right? I know a Betty Page rare when I see one.
Yeah.
Wow, look at this. That's amazing. This is beautiful.
Oh yeah. That's Charlize Theron there.
Oh.
Nah, I'm just kidding. She does look like her.
All right.
She does look like her, though, right?
Yeah.
Good call.
That's stunning, man.
I think you looked like that in 1993, though.
I know, but
Here we go. This is a cool. Her pose is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Trying to figure it out. If she's laying down, it looks like she's laying down.
Yeah.
Just a weird looking pose. That's all. Like I'm enjoying, the cleavage, the boobies, but I the pose, her laying down, it just, I don't know. Real classic, very, very 60s?
Yeah, I'd call that like laugh-in era.
There you go. I like how she mixes in these different eras, like these different vintage era pieces in here. These are cool. Yeah, the leopard skin, that's cool, man. That was always a big thing.
Yeah.
Leopard skin was the style. This is another classic, very very artsy.
I like that.
That just sick, right? Like almost like a Harley Quinn cover. That's dope.
Hey, Razor. Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, hey, thanks for stopping by and showing up. We're pretty much wrapping up, bro. I'm just about done, man. We just went through the whole set of cards. So
as soon as I hopped over and saw you were looking at Olivia cards, I'm like, oh man, I got
Yeah.
yeah, no, it's a good time to pretty much call it a night too. So thanks for stopping by. Loke, you're always welcome here, brother. Anytime you want to stop by. Let me see where you're at, man. Let's see where you're at. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to make you big.
Wow.
So
see where Loke's at. Whoa, look at that.
It's not done. I still got to go in with a lot of the whites and bring a lot of the stuff back.
Would you say you're about 80% done?
I say 50.
Wow. 50% done. Wow.
Because I got to wait for the paint to dry. Then I got to do because this is just the base, right? So everything will be blended later. So I'm going to use an airbrush to blend that to soften the edges and stuff.
Man, I bet that's going to really look amazing. I mean,
it should pop. It should pop later, right? So I'm mixing paint right now. So I'm just waiting. See, the page does this, right?
Yeah.
Then what I do is I spray it with acrylic varnish after I'm done. Then I put it through my t-shirt press for about 30 seconds. And because it's plastic, right? The varnish is plastic at the end. So whatever's underneath will be protected.
Right.
Then the plastic will straighten out, and I just throw a shit ton of books right on top, and that flattens it out right after, right? And I leave it for 24 hours. Then wait for all the water to dry out of it and everything else, and then I got to paint in her hair here, right? So it's gonna be white, right? Because you got to have that white spot,
right?
Right. Then bring out the eyes, bring out the other colors and stuff like that too. So. It's layering right now because I have a lot of purple. There's going to be what I see later on is there's going to be more purple here because if this is the color, I'm going to use an airbrush to make this hollow glow. Then
nice.
You know what I mean? Like they all have a glow to it.
Right.
So that's the last bit of it. Right. Like the background is just distraction right now. It looks very messy, but the acrylic color should pop right after because it's wet, right? Once it dries, I like working in acrylic, and that's what you're looking at, right? It's a lot of technique, right?
And thank you, Lisa, for dropping the links in the chat. Yeah, please check out my guy. He does some amazing stuff. There's his link for his YouTube. Also, Random Rips. Check him out as well. Sub him up. He does amazing things as well. He's a buddy of mine. He's always supporting me. So support those who support Razor. I appreciate everybody stopping by, hanging out with us, nerding out. I know it's a little bit different today, guys. We went down this geek nerd rabbit hole with our trading cards. So hope you guys enjoyed. And next week we'll be here again. Same. Oh, you know what? I take that back. I won't be here next week. I'll be hanging out doing the Thanksgiving thing with my kid. So next weekend, I'll be back the following weekend. So we'll see you then. Please check us out. I'm going to leave you guys with this before I get out of here. Please enjoy. Like, comment, subscribe to Razor Comics. Check you later.
Some say love, it is a razor that leaves your soul to bleed.